Oh, do you guys know Lorth? You guys know Lorth? Do you guys know Lorth? Lorth. He's a dancer at the local Gray Castle. What is it? What was that place Nick wanted to go, or Aaron wanted to go with Nick? The, what is it? Minnesota's ultimate alternative nightclub, Ground Zero, with Deviate and Lorth. I'm
DJ Lorth. Come see me, I'm DJ Lorth. I'm Deviate. I'm Deviate.
right? Hit the like button. DJ Lorth. DJ Lorth. Anyway, sorry about the late start. I talked to 2 lawyers today. It's hard finding a lawyer in a new state. New York, I'm good. California, I'm good. Nevada, I'm good. It's hard finding a lawyer in a new state when you can't. Anyway, look, we're here. We're doing it, and I hope you're having a good time. And I hope you're hitting the like button. We're going to talk about some different stuff today. Don't worry. We are still going to do Aaron. I know everybody wants Aaron. I know everybody needs a little moves. We will be doing it. But anyway, Royce too. We got Royce. And then Chad. You know, Chad is, he might be live right now, right? Is Chad live now? Chad's doing this thing, which is so really, really cool right now. And we've got to start paying attention to this. You know, as you know, there's a hurricane, Milton, headed to Florida. There's a Category 5 hurricane right now. It's probably going to weaken before it hits the land, but it'll still be a Category 4. And I'm a Florida boy. I lived in Florida for 30 years. I've been through 1,000,001 hurricanes, good to bad, bad to good. They rarely hit the Tampa area. They rarely do hit the Tampa area directly. They tend to come, if they're coming, off the east, they will hit South Florida and come up and across. By the time they get to Tampa, they're weak. And these ones that come around the Gulf, the hook around the Gulf, they always think they're going to hit Tampa. They never do. Like, look, what do I know? Maybe eventually one's got to hit, right? And they're saying this is it. This is the big one. But I know from experience. Look, I'm not saying it's not going to hit. And if you live in Tampa, and especially if you live in South Tampa like Chad, you probably want to just get out. South Tampa's going to flood. South Tampa's going to get a storm surge, no doubt. Especially if that thing pushes up into the bay, that water's got nowhere to go. South Florida's getting fucking flooded. South Tampa's getting fucking flooded. But, a lot of times these things happen, they hook up. And it'll go up to the Panhandle. It'll go a little more north, So I don't really know, but also it'll be weaker. But it's just smart to get out. And Chad is doing this thing, this fake bravery thing, which I find very, very cool and cute. But Chad's doing it where he's like, I don't care. I'm not leaving. Like, fuck it, man. If it's my time to go, it's my time to go. Tell us without telling us you don't have anywhere to go. Like, who is he kidding? Like, are we even... You're all going like, Chad, I'd get out of there if I would. He doesn't have anywhere to go. Where would he go? Hold on, somebody's talking about Naples. Yeah, I would. Look, man. If you're near the water, if you're on that coast, I'd get out. I'd get out. You know, I used to live in Brandon. That was about 15 miles inland. I wouldn't. If I lived in Brandon, I wouldn't leave. You know, when I went to USF, I lived in Temple Terrace. I lived up in Hunter's Green, and you know, almost out to fucking Lutz. If you're inland, I wouldn't worry about it. You know, if you got 50 feet of above sea level, you don't really have to worry. South Tampa, Chad is like, I'm not kidding. It's gonna flood. It's gonna flood. Get your waders, Chad. But Chad has nowhere to go. The thing I'm loving about this is that Chad's like pretending like he has an option. Chad's over there like, I could get out, but I'm not scared of this, so I'm not leaving. You can't. You have no friends. You have no family. I'm not kidding. Chad, where would you go? Where would you go? And I see the chat. I see people going like a hotel room. He could go to a hotel room. He doesn't have money. I'm not kidding. Look, Chad's on a break from his tour. I know he's on a break from his tour, and he's doing everything he can to do shows every day and get $70 to $130 in super chats every day. And now he's getting a YouTube check for $2,000 every month. So he's on a drip. I get it. He's on a drip, but he can't bring it in him to spend $79 and go to hotel tonight. First of all, they're probably all booked up. I don't even know where he would go, but like, where's he going to go? Like, imagine him pulling the trigger on $500 to go fly up and stay with his aunt. Imagine him, again, like somebody said he should go to Stuttering John's house and huddle up. I don't even know. Look, Cape Coral, depending where you're at, I don't know. It's hello, it's in the name, Cape. Oh, God. What are we going to do? Anyway, we got to watch a little bit of Chad. Flat Cat Jessica said, prayers to my son in St. Pete. Evacuated 60 miles. Yeah, he's fine then. He's fine then. He doesn't need prayers. He's done. The thing is, prayers don't really help. Moving inland helps, and he's done that. So you only have to do one or the other. Pray or move inland. You know. Move inland. Move inland. The worst one I ever saw, believe it or not, wasn't even a hurricane. It was the no-name storm. They call it the no-name storm. 1992. Or maybe I'm getting them mixed up with Andrew. There was a no, it might have been, yeah, I think there was a, look up the Florida no-name storm. They really call it that. Man, I remember, I'm not kidding you, I saw pine needles were going into trees. Like pine needles were like thrown like arrows into trees, like sticking out. And if you know a pine needle, it's like a wispy, soft, pointy little thing. But these things were flying so fast, they were like stuck in the trees, like pins.
Hopefully
like
I pass out drunk and the water starts pouring into my apartment while I'm asleep. Come on, Milton, do you work?
Hold on, let's say it again.
Hopefully I pass out drunk and the water starts pouring into my apartment while I'm asleep.
He did.
Come on, Milton, do you work?
He did say something like, I don't drink anymore, but tonight I might drink. How long do you have to not have a sip of alcohol before you can proclaim, I don't drink anymore? How many days do you have to go without alcohol before you can go, I don't even drink anymore? I don't even drink anymore. Like, what? What? So that's good. I like when Chad takes a week off drinking and tells everybody he doesn't drink anymore. And by the way, it's always after a sobering weekend with Nick Swartzen. Remember that time he spent a weekend down in Key West? Ramrod, anyone? Down in Key West with Nick Swartzen, and then he got back and he was like, I gotta sober up. I gotta drink. I gotta get my life together. It's like, what are you doing on the road with Nick? What's he doing out there on the road with Nick? That he comes home and he's like, I cannot get caught with another cock in my throat. I gotta sober up. How do I get so drunk I let this happen again? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Are you okay, baby boy?
Look, he's
We all
anonymous
know
again.
you could have hid those muscle relaxers from you old college roommate. Go to Melon Memes, Gov, Red
What's he
Bar
talking
Rules.
about? Are you okay? You could have hid those muscle relaxers from your roommate. Go to melonmemes.gov. Reb bar rules. Does anyone know? So this is how dumb he is. Like now he's back anonymous. And if I go, that's Goldfolds, he'll go, you're doxing me. Like I can't tell if it's Goldfolds, but we would all assume by how retarded the guy is, right? We would all go like, that's probably Goldfolds. But because he's using the name anonymous, he would go like, don't dox me. That's how dumb. That is how dumb that guy is. That is how dumb that guy is. Last dabbler standing. The Dabbleverse will take a big hit. It's Stuttering John, Chad, and Joey C are all washed away. Joey C, I don't think is a problem. Again, people who don't live in Florida are idiots. They just go like, these guys are in Florida. They're gonna get hurricaned. What do you tell me you've never been in a hurricane without telling me you've never been in a hurricane? They're not. What do you think happens? Stuttering John is fine. Joey C is fine. Chad is in South Tampa, which will flood 100%. You know, from what I understand, Joey C is like on US 19, which look at points along US 19, it's near the water. I'm not going to pretend that like holiday, wiki-watchy, you know, like there's a Tarpon Springs, you know, there's a whole like area near US 19 that could be possibly, I guess, kind of in a flood zone. They're fine. These guys are fine. Chad is close to the water and low. I know for a fact Chad is low. Little Emmy says, I live in a trailer in North Central Florida. I'm going to my mom. She lives in an actual house. Yeah. If you're in a trailer, yes. I don't recommend anybody hunker down in an ice cream truck. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. If you are in a trailer, 100% don't be in a trailer. Get your belongings and get out. Even inland, you don't want to be in a trailer. I'll tell you that. But if you're inland, and you're in a house, you're going to be fine. Look, a tree might fall on your roof. You might have some leak from that. You might have a window broken. You're going to have a lot of debris in your yard to pick up, like normal storm stuff. But you're not going to die. These people who are like, we're going to lose everybody. You're not. You're not going to lose everybody. Calm down. How does everybody think everything works? Even if Chad's whole apartment floods, you know, like he's probably not going to die. He'll get on his bike. I don't know. Doom says Florida will be a total loss. Oh no. Hit the like button before you die. Hit the like button before you die. I need the algorithm while you go up to the sky. We can't get enough of it. What should we do first today? What should we get into first? By the way, a lot of people watching that documentary I linked yesterday in my Twitter. If you want to see the documentary, the last thing I want is people losing their mind. Like nobody knows how to take anything in like a measured way anymore. Like people are like, you believe all of that? She's a fucking kook. It's like, when did I say I believe all of that? When did I say I watched this documentary and I believe all of it? I think I used the word kook yesterday. You go on this woman's Twitter who made this documentary and it's like, she thinks the moon and the sun are the same size. She's flat earthy. Yeah, she's a kook. She's a little bit of a kook. But at the same time, the stuff she's showing and portraying isn't all put together by her. And it's just outlining reports and eyewitness accounts. And stuff like that. It's worth a watch. I'm telling you, it's worth a watch. Do I believe everything she's saying? Do I think that there was some sort of Saudi FBI plan to assassinate a bunch of people in order to get a bump stock law passed, and then there was an exfiltration of Saudi operatives by helicopters in the night, and a series of look, here's the thing. Either all these people who, like hundreds of people made 911 calls saying they saw people with guns or heard shots, or their friend was shot, or they were taking fire, or there's a gunman waving a gun. They saw them. Now look, are some of those people lying and crazy? Yes. That's how 911 calls work. Are all of them fake? I don't know. But if all of them are fake, then who organized hundreds of 911 calls to come in down the strip progressively as if gunmen were walking down the strip? Like someone organized that. You know, because it happened like people are saying my girlfriend's been shot. She's bleeding. Ambulance driver. Like, look, I'm just saying it's an interesting watch. Am I going to draw conclusions and do anything? People are saying do a watch along. Maybe we will. It's an interesting watch. I love kooky conspiracy theories. Do I believe everything in it? No. Do I believe what they're telling us? No. Like, so, you know, I don't know. The fact that 3 people called in an hour after the thing and said they heard an explosion and glass falling from that room. Yeah, I feel like they might have blown the window up later after the guy was dead already. They might have blown the window out. There's pictures of the curtain with nothing wrong with it and a guy walking around going, there's no broken window. When the cops go in on body cam, they're going in saying there's no broken window, and this guy looks like he's been dead for a while. There's glass everywhere in the crime scene photos. Wouldn't they find the broken window? Wouldn't a team of cops be able to find a broken window on a 32nd floor completely broken out? No? And then when we see the photo, there's burn marks on the curtain, like an explosion went off, and broken glass everywhere. But these guys couldn't find it when they walk into the room? Okay. Okay. No, there's no conspiracies. Epstein killed himself. For some reason, we just can't release the list. There's no conspiracies, and nobody in power ever did anything crooked. And they're definitely not tiers of corruption and shit going on that you couldn't fathom, you know? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying, and I don't want people messaging me, calling me a fucking kook. You don't know. You don't know what I believe. I'm just saying, watch it. I'm just saying it's worth the watch. Today's executive producer, Father Joe. Father Joe, we couldn't have, I don't know if he's a real father, by the way. I gotta say that just up top. Sharon C. Cash, Mycroft, Panhandler, James Beaumare, Tiff, Ozone, Reels, Michael Obear, Wizard Nug 2, Dan G, AP, EFS, Bone and the Carbarian, Markinen, Starry, Father Joe, Starberry, Ricky Bev, Michaela, DK, North Idaho Pest Control, Drive-By, Jenny G, Spectre, of course, Dr. Cream Jeans, and Kevin Hassey. Or Has? We couldn't do this without you. Cheers, huh? And hit the like button about it. Tell a friend. Yeah. I've got a casual little vape here today that looks like a pen so that you can't tell whether I'm jotting something down or... You'll never know. You'll never know.
Quit dongsing me. You know what? Fuck you, baby boy. Have you ever asked yourself, could I be wrong? Maybe don't take the rambling of a lunatic on YouTube as gospel.
Have I ever asked myself if I could be wrong? I never really thought about that. Fuck.
Oh, hi, Mark.
JK, let's get into it. And again, if you're not hitting the like button, you're no friend of mine. If you ain't hitting the like button, you're no friend of mine. Micheal Ray Bower says he's about to splat everywhere. And I don't know, kink, what that means. I mean, The name of this video is I'm About to Splat Everywhere. Okay.
Well, that was weird. Good morning, everybody, and welcome.
Wow, his voice sure has changed.
What's up, my Hey Bower friends? Since I made a Raider video just a second ago, I decided to make this video.
So he does these things called the anxiety files, and he's got anxiety and he's nervous. But he also is in the middle of, I just made my football channel video, so I thought I'd just whip out a quick anxiety video. How does that work? Kooky conspiracy theory. Real media player is April Imholt. Wow. Wow. You just blew my mind, dude. Maybe. Imagine she starts a YouTube channel. Like it's way bigger than Aaron's YouTube channel. She ends up making more off YouTube by making fun of Aaron than Aaron could have ever hoped and dreamed to make. No?
Because I've kind of been MIA. I haven't made an anxiety files video or a couple of things in maybe a week or so, and it's just all over the place.
I haven't made a podcast about my anxiety in over a week. Sorry, guys. Usually my anxiety is a lot more scheduled and regular, but this week my anxiety's been, I've been having the bubble guts about my anxiety, and it's been getting the
Bubble
best
guts.
of me.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts.
It has been a week. Imagine apologizing about your anxiety podcast being late. Yeah, you have anxiety. We don't expect it on any sort of regular schedule. That's my excuse too. That's why I wasn't on this morning. Not because I had meetings. Mr. Panhandler, who are you kidding? You live in Rubonia with the rest of the carny freak / pedos. What's Rubonia? I don't get the reference. You're gonna have to be a lot more insult. You gotta really Eli 5 your insults to me, okay?
But more importantly, I just want to give you all an update. I'm doing well. I'm
Hope your parents get raped in Henderson. You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking to.
kind of recovered after the convention, even though that experience was still very, very scary for me, but great as well.
It was very scary for me. It was one of the scariest conventions I've ever seen in my life, which reminds me of an email I got. You know, this got buried. I've been trying to catch up with emails, but they've gotten really buried. But I got an email here a while ago from Joseph, and it's a long one, but I'm going to read it because it's, I guess, pertinent. Patrick, I live in southern Pennsylvania. And this past Saturday, recalled either you or someone saying Donkey Lips is going to be in York for some type of meet and greet. So on a whim, I decided to swing out there. Now, again, this could be a DQ Grill and Chill email. We don't know if this is real or not. I was already in the area for lunch. While maybe not wildly eventful on the surface, it was an entertaining experience nonetheless. I thought you may be interested in my account of meeting Mr. Lips, aka Donkey Lips, in the flesh. We parked about a block away from the arcade, and as we approached, we see the vendor tent selling nostalgia bait toys and t-shirts, as well as what looked like not dissimilar to an electric chair, retrofitted to blast whoever would be seated in it with slime a la Nickelodeon in the 90s. We go in. We proceed to wait in what must have been a 2-hour line to get to the end. While waiting an excessive amount of time for a meet and greet is not definitely unheard of, when the line itself cuts to an active arcade with minimal airflow, it can be a lot. The fellow in front of us, who I would later come to know as Andrew as he got a personalized autograph, was doing the damnedest thing. Every time the line staggered for every 10 or 15 minutes, I felt, Andrew would take out his phone and take a selfie. At one point in time, I saw him show his wife, girlfriend, whoever, his phone, revealing a photo library completely filled with selfies. each of them framed neck up, not really smiling or making much of a discernible facial expression in any of them. After 2 hours, we crest the line and are in the room with the former Nickelodeon actors and the man himself, Donkey Lips. After he signs Andrew's headshot, he signals to one of the employees who seemed to be heading the event and said something to the tune of, "Is there a break coming soon? Is there a break coming soon? I'm a little overweight. I'm going to need a break." Flimsy, does this check out? This winding line through Flimsy said he went. Was there a winding line through the arcade? Is this true? 2 hours to get to the front? Is there a break coming soon? By the way, the people who take selfies nonstop, I don't get it either. You ever go on one of these girls' Twitter accounts, or sorry, Instagram accounts? You ever see this? A girl's Instagram account where every photo, I'm not kidding, it'd be something like this, like every day the girl gets in her car to go to work and takes the same photo from the parking space. Like every fucking day. Like, and then you look at her thing and it's just like every day it's the same photo of her in her car getting ready to go to work. And you're like, are you making a flip book? What are we doing? Like, why the same fucking photo? Every goddamn day with this shit. Is there a break coming soon? I'm really struggling here. I've got to stop. Imagine being so out of shape you can't sit and sign autographs, take photos. Like, fuck, you know? Donkey Lips needs a break. He's too sweaty from pen movements. To which the employee informed him there would be a break coming up in about 10 minutes. I will say Donkey Lips looked genuinely flustered and exhausted. The arcade was pretty muggy, but in that moment, I will say, God damn it, man, I just waited like 2 hours. Don't do this to me. A woman we believe was his agent comes up and asks him if he needs help, to which Mr. Lips replies, no, I want to do this myself. She says that she thought the woman at the table adjacent to his was helping him, some woman from the Babysitters Club. I really couldn't tell you who. Donkey Lips tells her, it's demeaning to have another actor help me with my booth. If this is real, this is wild. If this is real, this is wild. It's demeaning to have another actor help me with my booth. To which his manager seemed to just walk away. As for the help he needed, as for what he needed help with, I'm not sure. Possibly running transactions to make the line move more expediently. And just like that, we're standing before him. Mr. Lips takes a look at us and says, wow, you look like a rock band. I like your style. Wow, you look like a rock band. I like your style. We made some prattle with him for a little bit, and he was very pleasant and seemed eager to talk to people. He told us how it was his first time on the East Coast. That's fucking dope. He was excited to go to a Ravens versus Raiders game the following day, and he just wanted to go back to his hotel room. His prices were laid out as $20 per photograph. Or sorry, $20 per autograph, $50 for an autograph selfie combo. I asked him if it's $70 for both the combo and an additional autograph was cool, to which he gives me a huh? I reiterate my question maybe twice before he asks, you mean a favor? You mean as in a favor? Hold on, it's $20 for an autograph or $50 for an autograph selfie combo. I asked him if it was $70 for both a combo and an additional autograph, which is the price. It's not even a favor. That's the price. $50 for an autograph selfie combo and $20 for an extra autograph. That is the price. It's not even a discount. You mean as in a favor? I assume somehow he misinterpreted me as the price, me clarifying the price as an attempt to haggle with him. So I just say yes. Donkey Lip sounded suddenly serious and hurried and tells me, okay, but we got to be quick before my agent gets back. She gets mad if I do stuff for cheaper. So he wasn't even doing anything cheaper. He can't do math. The way he said this gave us the stark impression that he has a good deal of nervousness towards his agent, or is at least intimidated by her. I have him make out the first autograph to my brother, whose name he spells incorrectly with the addition of the phrase "awful waffles for everyone." Oof. He looks at me expectantly after writing this, and I concede that I hadn't seen the show and was just there to get the autograph for my brother. Oh, so he signed the autograph to his brother, misspelled the name, and wrote "awful waffles for everyone." And then he looked up at him like, huh? And this guy's like, I don't know what an awful waffle is. I don't even know if I know what the fuck that is. He looks at me. Oh, sorry. He seems a little deflated by this, but resumes his jovial, exasperated attitude and signs the second autograph. We take our selfie together, and Mr. Donkey Lips urges my girlfriend to join us in the picture, but she declines. She would later concede that she didn't want to have to squeeze up against him for the picture. He's a big guy, and it was warm. He wanted to grope. He wanted to grope. He wanted to grope your girl. All in all, I was not sure what I was expecting from the experience, but he was actually a very endearing guy. I'm sure he's a nice dude. He's got problems, but he refuses to help himself. That's why it's funny. This guy pretends like he wants help, but if you try to help him, he's like, no, I got a thing going over here. Don't give me a computer. I got a thing going over here where I pretend to not have a computer so I don't have to do anything. That's his whole shtick. Guys, I can't make videos because I don't have a computer. Do you want a computer? No, I'm working right now on not doing videos because I don't have a computer. All in all, I'm not sure what I was expecting from the experience. He was a very endearing guy, if not deeply overwhelmed by the situation of the meet and greet. I hope something in there was entertaining for you. If not, I wrote it out anyways. All the best, your fan. P.S. Would you like a signed Donkey Lips headshot? You know I would. You know I would. Send it in. Send it to the P.O. box, please. You want to send stuff to our P.O. box? We'd love to have you. The address is in the description of the show. Check it out. It's also on our website under contact. Or if you just want to know it, it's Nobody Likes Onions, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay? And you're gonna want to put an area zip code on there because that's how the postal service works. So 89121. Okay? Nobody Likes Onions, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada. Again, 89121. 81921? 8. What is it? What is it? 8. You know it. Look it up. Just look in the thing, man. I don't have time to fucking step you through this.
Curtain manufacturing involves...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
The production of fabric panels designed to block or filter light in residential or commercial settings. The process includes selecting materials such as cotton. Once the fabric is cut, it is sewn along the edges to prevent fraying and ensure durability. Additional features like pleats or grommets may be added depending on the style of curtain being produced.
Dope.
Manufacturers may also treat the fabric with special coatings to improve light blocking or fire retardant properties. These treatments can vary depending on the intended use of the curtains. After the fabric has been treated, it is inspected for quality control to ensure it meets the required standards. Any defects in the material or stitching are addressed before the curtains are packaged.
The breathing. The breathing.
I suffer from an advanced case of MS, as in massive schlong. My massive uncut horn needs crutches.
Johnny, call me sometime.
Call me.
Fucking call me. Right away.
Imagine if...
Oh, boy, yes.
Imagine if April banged Johnny and just blew his little top. Throw the boy a bone. Throw the boy a bone.
I do have the LA SplatCon convention coming up on October 19th.
Oh, that's why he said I'm going to splat. I'm going to splat.
And October 20th in LA with all the Nickelodeon stars. And I'm starting to get nervous about it again. Like,
do you hear how he drops the N-word, man? So casual. Nickelodeon.
With all the Nickelodeon stars. 19th and October 20th in LA with all the Nickelodeon stars.
Jesus.
And I'm starting to get nervous about it again like I did with the other one. But I don't have to travel this time. But I put in such a hard day of work to earn, the blessing of the...
Yeah, we just heard. You had to sit and sign autographs. Nobody would give him a break.
Income from all of you. That the day after, the first day at the Timeline Arcade, I just wasn't feeling so great. So I have a little bit of nerves about this SplatCon. But there's going to be more actors there, probably more room. So it won't...
Crisis actors, am I right?
Be all in one room with the heat up. Long story short, get your tickets to SplatCon if you're in the LA area on October 9th.
With the heat up. He was so hot at Timeline Arcade, he thought the heat was on.
19th and 20th. Come say hello to me in my booth, wherever I'm at. Let me know who you are from YouTube, because I kind of remember screen names and pick up an autographed picture or whatever you want.
Somebody was going to go up to him and yell like, Patrick Milton says hi and film his reaction. And they never did. That would have been great. I just wanted to see him go, I need a break now.
And I'd appreciate it. Because, I'm still struggling, trying to pay my bills, but every day is a blessing.
Every day is a blessing. These poor people who are losers and just struggling and always complaining about their situation always are blessed. I don't know how out of one side of your mouth you're like, I can't pay my bills. Every day's a blessing. Huh? Every day sounds like a hellscape. Every day sounds awful. Can't pay my bills again. Nothing to eat. Hashtag blessed.
And, yeah, I'm just happy to be alive nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just glad to be glad.
So every day is beautiful.
Every day is beautiful.
That being said, I hope you guys are doing well. And trying to think of any other updates.
I'm trying to think of any other updates. Why are you making a video? Hey guys, just made my radio video, so I thought I'd do a quick anxiety video. Let's see, what else am I anxiety about? What else am I anxiety about?
I was gifted a computer.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Hello. Right around the time I went to York, Pennsylvania.
Whoa. So hold on, he takes a computer?
I was gifted a computer.
Whoa.
But it needed some more RAM.
I hate it when that happens. That's how they get you. I was online the other day at Gateway. I was like, this PC's only $5.99. They're like, little caveat. It does need more RAM. And I'm like, oh, that's how you guys get me.
So I was able to pick up another 4 gigabytes of RAM.
4 gigabytes of RAM. I'm not even kidding. On this table, I have 96 gigs of RAM just laying over there. 4 gigabytes of RAM. I was gonna give him a computer with 128 with a 4070 Ti and 3 terabytes of hard drive, SSD, NVMe. No. I was able to get 4 gigs. Where do you even get 4 gigs of RAM? Do you tear apart an old space shuttle? Where do you even get 4 gigs of RAM?
To make it an 8 gigabyte RAM computer.
To make it an 8 gig. I got another 4 to make it an 8. There's no telling what he's going to be able to edit.
And this computer was built.
The files. The video files of this show after 4 hours are like 70 gigabytes. he's got 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah, you'll be able to edit that. You'll be able to edit a clip out of that in about 6 days.
In 2019.
No, Milton, you don't understand proxy media.
And it's a lower end computer. It's called the Lenovo Idea Center.
The Lenovo Idea Center.
You're gonna like the way you look.
We're gonna have to look this up. First of all, your computer shouldn't have a name. Yeah, I just got a new Dell. It's called the Ravenclaw. It's pretty good. It's called the Lenovo Idea Center. Is this for children? The Lenovo Idea Center. Oh boy. Is this an all-in-one? Okay. Hold on. I don't want to unlock an offer, Lenovo. Can we? Bink. Tiny desktops, traditional desktops, or all-in-ones. The Idea Center. You may have been dreaming, but it's here. What it saves on space, it makes up in power. Super fast Wi-Fi, plenty of ports. How many ports? Plenty. All the right connections, sharing and syncing. You get to the bottom of the page here, it says, just one thing, it needs more RAM. 3.9 gigahertz processor with 2 cores and 4 threads. 4 threads and 2 cores. But you can get up to 20 cores. I doubt he has the current year generation of Intel. Up to 16 gigs of 32 megahertz RAM. If you're not up on how RAM works, you could double the speed of that and it still wouldn't be the fastest. Anyway, this is all great, and this would be more than he needs. This Idea Center, I guess.
In 2019. But when I built my big computer that cost me a bunch of thousands.
Hold on, what?
Another 4 gigabytes of RAM to make it an 8 gigabyte RAM computer. And this computer was built in 2019.
Oh, okay, so it's 5 years old. This is a 5-year-old Lenovo Idea Center.
And it
had 4 gigs of RAM, so that should tell you, even in 2019, 4 gigs of RAM is...
I've had the time of my life. No, I never felt like this before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you because I've had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. I miss Nick's dick.
Lower end computer. It's called the Lenovo Idea Center in 2019. But when I built my big computer that cost me a bunch of thousands of dollars in 2011.
When I built my big computer in 2011...
You know, the processor in this one is like equal to it.
What the fuck? Okay. So he's like, good news, everybody. My 2011 computer is too slow to edit videos, but someone gave me a 2019 computer that's just as slow. So look for stuff soon.
If not slightly better in some scenarios and slightly worse in other scenarios, but still, it's a working processor that was working as good as my other one was.
It's a working processor that was working as well as my other one was. What do you think he's talking about here? Now, do you think he's talking about the processor, or is he just, using the word processor to mean computer. And he says it's working as well as my other one. Does that mean anything? Do you think this is indicative of any kind of benchmarks he's run or anything like that? Or is he just going like, no, this one boots up pretty quick and the other one boots up pretty quick, so they're the same speed? Also, what the fuck does a processor matter when it comes to rendering video? When it comes to like editing videos and doing any sort of rendering? Are you doing that on the processor? I don't think so. Unless you don't have a graphics card, you know.
Lenovo Idea Centers can be very solid, small form factor PCs. They were mainly used in business settings.
Quit fucking dongzing. Meh! God fucking damn it. I'm so upset I could unalive someone. Moody, god darn it.
You know better. You know, quit donksing me. DK, 10. That's 10 memberships given today. Thank you very much. Mr. Soprano, member for 5 months. Did you send my hat out yet? Don't ban me. No? I don't send out hats. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So there you go.
And I've been testing it out, and it's doing at least all the things I was able to do on that old computer.
So yeah, so it isn't benchmarks. There's no official, like he has no idea what processor speed or anything like that means. He's just like, I've been testing it out. It seems to work. When I move it, when I drag and drop a card in solitaire, it seems to work just as well on both machines.
Even though I wasn't doing everything very well at many times, this newer Lenovo is able to do all that. But the problem was when the first computer broke, or when I tried to update the firmware and I blew the motherboard or the hard drive or whatever I did, I don't know.
You don't even know who you blew?
I had to go back to a 2010 computer, Sony Vaio all-in-one desktop that I bought in like early 2010 before I built the computer in late 2011.
Yeah, we know how years work. We get it. Your 2011 computer came after the 2010 one. Let me write that down.
Myself, personally, I built it. I bought all the parts. Yay! But
does anybody believe that? Who helped him? Who believes that he built a computer when he can't even talk about computer parts in any kind of conceivably, believably familiar way? He's like, motherboard or RAM or whatever. He doesn't know one thing from the other thing. Processor, motherboard, whatever it was. It's not, he thinks he built a computer? Now, Greg Edwards, again, is out of it as fuck, going, he said all-in-one computer. He did. Talking about a different thing. Keep up. Again, it's the wildest thing that the people who listen the loosest always want to pipe up and correct shit. He's like, I built a computer in 2011, but when that broke, I had to go back to using an all-in-one I bought in 2010. But in 2011, I built a computer. And then Greg Edwards is like, you just said it was an all-in-one. How do you build it? No, you're not. Yeah, you're not listening. You're not a guy who's catching people on shit, okay? Stop. Just stop. Every time you catch someone in something, you're wrong. So just, maybe you're not the guy for that. What happened yesterday, Greg? What was it yesterday that you caught me on that you weren't listening? Greg Edwards, everybody. He's got a YouTube channel. He makes some good cuts. Go check him out.
I've been waiting for so long. Now I've finally found someone to stand by me. We saw the writing on the wall. As we felt this magical fantasy, I miss errands but whole.
Greg goes, I hope you have a diabetic fit. Eat a teaspoon of sugar. That wouldn't do anything, Greg. That wouldn't do anything. That's not how diabetes works. It's not poison. Get me a pixie stick. I'll show you. Someone mail in sugar, and that'll be the new bit. I just kill myself live on the air. He thinks that's how diabetes works. I have a packet of sugar, and then I just start sneezing on the floor.
Recently, I've been using that sugar.
Greg's a good egg. You leave him alone. Only I'm allowed to make fun of Greg's.
Tony Bio, and that processor was worse than the other one. So that one wasn't working out. But
that processor was worse than the other one. Again, I don't think he knows what the fuck he's talking about. You could put a 4th gen Intel processor into almost any machine today and be fine. Like if you put an i7 or an i9, like a 10-year-old processor in a modern computer, you wouldn't notice that much. Look, if you're a hardcore gamer, there might be a slight bottleneck on one of those, but most people aren't going to notice shit. Processors, when it comes to video and shit, is probably the most important fucking thing. Who the fuck is this? No one talked to this guy. We don't know him. I'm not familiar with this fella. Bentley, is it? Never heard of him. It's Sweet Tango season. So you tell that wife of yours to get down to her local Albertsons. It's early in the crop, and get her some fucking Sweet Tangos. I need a second opinion. We need a second crop tested. Jason Bentley, thank you very much. Wow. We weren't sure if I asked Pat about him the other day. I was like, is Jason Bentley still around? But I guess he's working. I guess he's one of these guys who's got to stay traveling and doing business stuff just to be able to donate money to his favorite podcasters. Also, Chad's in the thumbnail, and that's like putting out a can of sardines for a bear. You put Chad in the thumbnail, you start making fun of Chad a little bit. Bentley and DK start. What is that?
I took my Tandy 386 and updated the firmware on the mouse and changed out the fan board. Now I need more RAMs to make my cores work more faster. Building computers is tough if you don't know about RAMs.
Wrong.
Too good. I gotta hear that one again. Hold on.
I took my Tandy 386 and updated the firmware on the mouse and changed out the fan board. Now I need more RAMs to make my cores work more faster. Building computers is tough if you don't know about RAMs.
I don't know why, but I love that.
Now testing this Lenovo Idea Center, and I know you guys don't care about it. Why we gotta hear about computers? Because this is my life.
Computers is my life. Hi, I'm Michael Dell. This is my life. Computers is my life.
And I know you guys don't care about it. Why we gotta hear about computers? Because this is my life. If you guys tune into this channel, you like to hear about my life and the simple things and what I deal with. Because my life is very, very simple. And I have to live it that way. I have to keep my life very simple.
I don't have a choice. It's the card I was dealt.
I have to not always... I need to go out more. I need to associate with people more. For my anxiety, for my fears, I need to do that. But I don't deal with pressure or I have really bad anxiety and fears they've gotten bigger over the years. I didn't really have a lot of it growing up, but now, it's been in my body forever, but now it's just...
And Bentley, I would get down to the store now. Atlanta, it's not like you guys are going to get really hit hard, but you're going to get a lot of rain and wind and storms, residual fallout from this hurricane, and you're going to want to be holed up with some apples. You don't have to put them in a fridge. They'll stay good. Get to town, get some sweet tangos, and batten down the hatches. Put the storm shutters.
It's all manifested itself into reality. So I struggle. But
hold on. What manifested itself?
Up. But now, like, it's been in my body forever, but now it's all manifested itself into reality. So I struggle. But that's why I'm telling you guys about the simple things, because the simple things are the...
What do you think he did with all those NLO hats I sent him? And shirts? You just literally throw away clothing? That's wild. Like, it's insulting. You know what I mean? Donate them to a shelter or something. I'd love to know, because that tells me what kind of guy this is. What did he do with the brand new shirts and hats I sent him? I got to know. He's never even confirmed he got them. He's never confirmed he got that VHS tape back.
The best things in life. These are the things that create
the willies,
create our foundation, our stability. I mean, if you can't live alone in your own head most of the day, then...
Whoa. I mean, this is like a short circuit.
Then...
Yes? Go on.
That just means you need to be around people, and your brain is not able to, focus on yourself.
Well, that made a lot of sense. Go on.
To where you can better yourself, and then you can try to make better decisions.
Well, now I'm getting a text from Jason Bentley. This ought to be good. I'm in France, so flood or blow the house down. The wife's on her own. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, I was in France last month.
Again, I don't really know the ins and outs in that, but I'm just saying.
Look under the rock. I left you something, Bentley. You know the rock in France? I left you. Pick it up. Look under that rock. Huh?
I enjoy being by myself until I don't. I know I need more people. I need to communicate more. I need to call people, talk on the phone, do video chats, whatever. And I will.
And I will. Get off my back about it, Dad.
But in the meantime, I'm my own best friend sometimes. Not all the time. And that's okay, because I'm able to avoid drama. The more people you let in your life, he said, she said, oh, guess what they said about you? It becomes like Jersey Shore.
I had to cut all those toxic people out of my life. Aren't you sick about all the people in Bower's life?
It's a problem every day. You want to put on some podcast? Just want to masturbate a little bit?
Whoa! He admitted it! I want to put on some podcasts and masturbate a little bit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Also, the fact that someone said I want to masturbate a little bit, not too much. I don't want to go overboard. It'll get sore. I want to put on some podcasts and masturbate a little bit.
Jersey Shore, like a problem every day. You want to put on some podcast? Just want to masturbate a little bit?
Why does he say it like that? Just want to masturbate a little bit? Just want to rub my nub a little bit? Just want to jerk my turk a little bit? Just want to take the pants off and slap my pap a little bit? I got a little just rub on my little peen. I just like to rub and tug. Masturbate a little bit. I want to put on some football. Masturbate a little bit.
It becomes like Jersey Shore, like a problem every day. You want to put on some podcast? Just want to masturbate a little bit?
By the way, speaking of Colin Madden, who I see in our chat, hit the like button. We got a big problem with this guy. And Colin Madden's probably sitting there going like, what? Me? What? I don't. We got a big, big problem with this guy. And the community needs to make a decision. JK. But I saw Colin Madden the other day on Tukey bedabbling with Tukin with the bedabbler. And they were doing this. I don't know if this is like a running bit over there or whatever, but I didn't know that the potato and even Rocco might consider themselves like Seinfeld trivia guys. That could be an interesting show. We get me, Rocco, and the potato, and then the fans try to stump us all with Seinfeld trivia. We're not allowed to look stuff up. Because people were asking, the one I was seeing was like they were asking who was Todd Gack. And everybody was guessing. And I was thinking about it, and I couldn't place it. And I haven't looked it up yet. But is it the maestro? Just a guess. Because I know it was like a guy Elaine was dating, and then like she didn't know his name. And then when she found out his name, it was like Todd Gack. Was it the maestro? Is it the maestro? That's my guess. But anyway, we should have some sort of try. Oh, who is it then? I didn't look it up, so I'm not cheating. I'm just guessing. Which one was Todd Gack? Oh wait, the maestro was. Don't tell me. Don't even fucking tell me. Fuck. No, I can't. Fuck. I would know it if I hear it. Now somebody in the chat goes, "It was Elaine's boyfriend." You're too dumb to listen. You gotta go now. Adam Priest. Bye. Jesus Christ. Bob Cobb was the maestro. Right. Wait, but wait, that was Elaine's boyfriend too. Imagine saying it was Elaine's boyfriend when the first thing I said was, I know it was someone Elaine dated. Hello? Imagine describing a character on Seinfeld as, it was Elaine's boyfriend. How many boyfriends did Elaine have? You fucking get out! Get out! Muttering Jay, I'm not going to bite.
Watch my movies, watch my TV shows, watch Hell's Kitchen, get on the computer every once in a while. Simple things are perfect for me. But I've been testing this Lenovo Idea Center.
Oh, Elaine's boyfriend. We all remember him as if it's one guy. No, it was Elaine's boyfriend. No shit. It was a guy Elaine dated. No shit.
And you guys helped me out in that live stream a couple of days ago. And
tell me you don't know Seinfeld without telling me you don't know Seinfeld. Imagine saying that. It was Elaine's boyfriend. You're so dumb.
And it seemed to be doing okay. I know I need a more powerful computer.
Oh, Joe DeVolo?
I can't afford it. But I'm going to take every gift that was given to me as a blessing. So thank you, world.
He's another one of these guys, like every time the universe shits in my mouth, the way I'm going to receive it is it's a blessing. It's a blessing.
Thank you, Lord, and thank you, Chris. You know who you are. Thank you for the computer.
So I offered to give him a brand new computer, and he shit on it, and now he's like, I did accept a computer that doesn't quite work. I did accept a computer that does need that way I'm not able to like get up and running right away, Oh, he was the Drake. Todd Gack was the Drake.
In case you're a fan on this channel or my Raider channel, I'm not exactly sure.
He was the Wiz. No, Todd Gack was the Wiz.
Sure, I forgot to ask you. But thank you. So now I'm starting to put together a schedule where I'm going to try to pretend I have a real job.
No, Todd Gack was the guy who collected TV guides.
Where I wake up every morning, because I've been living I lived the vampire lifestyle for a long while. I haven't been lately. I've been waking up at the latest 10 o'clock nowadays, which is great.
At the latest 10 o'clock. I got to talk to just the adults out there. When was the last time you slept until 10 o'clock? My body, look, in college, I used to sleep till 2 p.m. You know, my body won't let, if I go to bed at 6 a.m., my body won't let me sleep till 10. He's talking about 10 a.m. like it's early. He's like, I'm usually up by 10.
Been lately. I've been waking up at the latest 10 o'clock nowadays, which is great, but
up and at 'em, rise and shine. I've been waking up right about the time McDonald's starts serving lunch every day.
I'm going to try to pretend like I have a real job where I wake up every day, maybe 9, 10 o'clock.
I'm going to pretend like I have a real job. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's 10 o'clock nowadays, which is great. But I'm going to try to pretend like I have a real job.
I'm going to LARP as employed for a little bit and just see what that gets me.
Where I wake up every day, maybe 9, 10 o'clock, get on the computer by 10.
That's what he thinks people with jobs do. He's like, I'm going to get it together. I'm going to start waking up early in the morning like I have a job, you know, by 9 or 10. That way I could be at work by 11, like working people do. He thinks if you have a job, you sleep till 9 or 10. Ooh.
10:30, 11, whatever the case may be, and then work for 5 or 6 hours.
Right. Just like you at your job. Up by 10, at work by 11, out by 4:30. You know, the grind.
You know, whether it be emails, trying to update my...
I can't believe it's funny what he thinks a job is. I'm going to really pretend like I got a job.
Or maybe building a website, maybe making some videos on YouTube, you know, trying to create maybe a daily video that I can do on YouTube on here.
Take some architecture classes.
To bring back my podcast.
Maybe be a marine biologist. Hello?
I think I can do it at least decently with this computer.
Importing, exporting.
You know, and then I'm going to put an editing program on here, like an older editing program that doesn't take up a lot of memory.
I'm going to put Adobe Premiere Pro 6.0 on here.
Stuff, and I'm going to test that out. And if it works decently like my 2011 computer kind of did.
If I can get this 2019 computer to work half as well as my 2011, we'll be in business.
When I did have the editing program, if it works decently, maybe I'm going to start making some vlogs. And I've been thinking about making a documentary because...
Whoa! A documentary? How about we learn on...
Being the only star at Nickelodeon that wasn't diddled causes me a lot of anxiety. If you know of any producers with a fat fetish, I can sleep my way back into Hollywood, and one of them Ozempic shots.
Colin Madden says, you probably already saw in the chat, but Todd Gack bet Elaine that Dustin Hoffman was in Star Wars in order to trick her into a date. Yeah, but hold on, is that the pen salesman? No, there was the pen salesman who had to order it for her. Oh God, it all runs together, doesn't it? I do remember that. And then Jerry calls him out yeah, of course. Dustin Hoffman was in.
Hold the fuck on. This yogurt is 0 fat. That's a Seinfeld thing, right?
You stupid bitch. God, you're dumb.
Was that when she ordered the Nicole Miller?
Now, with passion in our eye, there's no way we could disguise it secretly, so we take each other's hand because we seem to understand the urgency. Just remember, you're the one thing I can't get enough, so.
With my body and soul, I want you more than you'll ever know, so we'll just let it go. Don't be afraid to lose control. No. Yes, I know what's on your mind when you say, stay with me tonight, because...
5 head here. I've seen these two homos stretch each other's poopy starfish. I was able to fit 712 fingers in each pooper. Aaron and Nick, 100% gays. The coke-filled days. The best.
I was able to fit 7.5 fingers in each pooper. What's a half finger? Hey guys, sorry for using gay Reddit lingo. Like, tell me you don't know without telling me you don't know. I'm trying to keep up with Aaron. He is getting real savvy with internet speech.
Oh, this guy is sweeping harder than an A-log, surfing the weeb chats, looking for someone to breadcrumb while he astroturfs his grandma into a gaslighting meltdown.
How small is your world if you think, tell me you're this without telling me you're that? If you think that's Reddit from Reddit, tell me how small your world is. Holy shit. Whitney's Tits gifting 5 memberships. What about your other body parts? Can they get in on that, Whit? Paul Schmedrickstein gifting a membership. Thank you very much. That's 36 gifted memberships today. And I'm sure people are thanking you. We are members on. We are a subscriber chat today, not members only. So, but you know, we'll do members only again this week. So you're not going to want to miss it. You're going to want to really get in there and be a part of that. Tunisian knife fighter Rocco Queefer Sutherland. You don't know shit, Melty. That's a normal 11 to 4 job. Yeah, like that Dolly Parton song. Working 11:30 to 4:30. Waking up at 10, we are getting on the bus around 10:15. It's not too strict. And then we clock in around 11:30 and it's almost time for lunch now. Then we clock back in at 1:30 and it's almost time to leave. Right?
The load fold is solid and reliable and looks smart. It's a bespoke Baldo made of the finest Italian leather.
Ugh.
Stop jamming your balls in a silicone sheath, pulling out a creased and dirty scrotum.
As long as there are still balls, there will be a load fold right there to protect it. How does Nick like yours, Aaron?
There will be balls. Have you checked in on Sheffy and Johnny B? I have not. Hold on, Chicken Boy say sketch. He says SCHD. And my friends in the stock market know. How about that split? Huh? SCHD. Pick it up. That's a pick. I'm not an investor. This is not advice. But when you write sketch as SCHD, it reminds me to tell you that if you're not picking up that SCHD right now, you're making a mistake. Shout outs to Schwab.
I'm a job man now, and Tandy 386 has changed my life. Get up at noon, make toilet chicken, check emails, make a website, edit a film, masturbate a little bit, putter guy stuff.
Masturbate a little bit.
Rise and grind, y'all.
Masturbate a little bit. To everybody going, I don't know what is he talking about? Don't worry about it. You're either in the stock market or you're not. SCHD, Google it and get it before the split. I heard. If you're smart. I don't know. Nobody in. Okay. We don't talk stocks here. We just all want to be poor. Stick with Bitcoin. I don't give a shit.
Maybe I'm going to start making some vlogs, and I've been thinking about making a documentary because our boy Wet Movie 1, he went
out. I can't believe he can't say documentary.
Out and he does like little movies here and there, and that's really inspiring. And then he made a documentary talking to his family about his life.
He made a documentary talking to his family about his life.
He's fearful of his mother in her later years. So he made a documentary, and
holy shit. He really thinks it's documentary. Documentary.
And I mean, that dude's getting the job done.
Patrick's gonna get whacked for insider trading again.
He goes to work every day. He goes out to adventures, even though he has major health issues, and he's a much bigger guy. And He just
talking about me now.
Inspires people, and that's why I call him one of my good friends, and I appreciate him so much. But I was thinking about, trying to do at least start some of that stuff.
Masturbate a little bit. I was gonna make a documentary. Masturbate a little bit.
But right now, a lot of it's only in the thinking phases.
The thinking phases, not the planning phases, not the brainstorming phases. Right now, it's in the thinking phases.
Not everything will manifest itself into reality because...
Look, chances are it won't. I like to just say things on my podcast and never do them, just like Chad or Aaron. Thinking about getting a new camera. Remember when Aaron wrote that? It just erased it the next week. Well, that thought's done. That was the thinking phases. Thinking about getting a new camera. Well, now, you still thinking about getting a new camera? No. That was last week. I was thinking about it.
I struggle. Some days I start to do things and have good days, and then I disappear because I get depressed. And then for a week...
You should sell that technology to Raytheon. You know how to vanish?
Or two later, I don't do anything. But it's okay.
He tells himself, look, I don't do anything. I don't wake up. Sometimes I sleep for days. I get depressed. I eat 2 pizzas and I cry. But it's okay. he always at the end of it, makes it, but it's going to be all right. I don't have rent. I get nervous. I can't sleep. I'm wondering where I'm going to live. But it's okay.
There doesn't need to be a timeline in your life.
No?
If you don't deal with pressure that well, and...
Don't worry, the end will find you. You don't need to count.
You don't have to do everything to please other people. Please yourself.
Yeah, we already talked about the masturbating. I just want to masturbate a little bit. Please yourself.
So, if you decide you want to make a podcast, I want to start doing it by the end of October. Well, if you have a few days off and it doesn't happen by the end of October, it's okay. But if you at least got halfway started on it, you got to be proud of yourself.
What does halfway started on a podcast look like? Isn't that what we're doing? I'm an hour and 18 minutes in. Am I halfway started on a podcast here? Are we doing good? Would you guys say this is halfway started on a podcast? What we got going here? Barely. And then he's like, set goals, talk about doing things, brainstorm it, have ideas. But if you don't do it, nobody's really gonna.
And you don't have to do everything to please other people. Please yourself. So if you decide you want to make a podcast.
Okay, if you decide you want to make a podcast.
I want to start doing it by the end of October.
By the way, I'm not kidding. I'm having hard deja vu here. I feel like he did this last year. Just him saying I want to start by the end of October rings a bell in my head. I'll have to go back and look. But didn't he want to start the Happy Alien podcast and have guests on and get an agent and start cleaning out his YouTube? Wasn't that last October? He was thinking about starting a podcast. And here we are a whole year later. And he's like, I really might do it this October. I'm really thinking about it. I thought about it before, but I'm really thinking about buying it now. Did you buy NVIDIA, Patrick? In the pandemic, Pfizer and NVIDIA, and Amazon, but I got rid of that, and I wish I hadn't.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life in plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is her creation. You can touch, you can play. If you say I'm always gay.
Come on, Barbie, let's get smarty.
Well, if you have a few days off and it doesn't happen by the end of October, it's okay. But if you at least got halfway started on it.
Wait, hold on.
By the end of October.
If you want to start a podcast by the end of October.
Well, if you have a few days off and it doesn't happen by the end of October,
If you have a few days off and it doesn't happen by the end of October,
it's okay.
fine.
But if you at least got halfway started on it, you got to be proud of yourself.
I just don't quite know what halfway started on a podcast means.
You got to be proud of yourself.
Maybe don't. Maybe be hard on yourself so you do better next time. Maybe actually get something done instead of rewarding yourself. You're the kind of guy who, like, you buy a treadmill and then treat yourself to a pizza for getting halfway started. It's like you haven't even unboxed it. Yeah, but look, if you think about losing 100 pounds and then you, like, stare into a gym long enough, if that's as far as you got to be proud of yourself, and you got to get a reward ice cream.
Because probably in real life, we don't accomplish many.
No, I have not watched Industry. Is it any good? I did like Succession. Is Industry good? It looks good. It looks interesting.
Things. And I'm not saying that as a negative. There are people that wake up in a day and they accomplish 5,000.
No, I'm not even kidding though. Look into SCHD. Look into SCHD. It's about to split. And it's a great fund anyway, but look
things in that day.
Just saying, look into it. I'm not. Do what you want to do with your own.
And they just on the go. I'm on the go.
I think it's andale. Are you doing a Speedy Gonzalez? On the go.
And they accomplish 5,000 things in that day. And they just on the go.
Is he trying to say indigo?
I'm on the go. And they just on the go. I'm on the go. And they just on the go. I'm on the go. Give me my caffeine. Give me my donuts. 5,000 things in that day. And they just on the go. I'm on the go. Give me my caffeine. Give me my donuts. Yeah, on the go. Drive here, drive there. Do this, do that. Do my errands.
He's like, ugh, sounds like hell.
Some of us are like, fuck, I can hardly get out of bed. So, don't beat yourself up. Don't hold yourself to what other people say. You always say this, Michael, and then you never do it.
People say, you always say you're going to do this, Michael, and you never do it. People say, you always say you're going to do this, and you never do it. Yeah, maybe he's giving a stop tick. Look into on-the-go industries, everybody. Check it out. I don't know. On-the-go Inc. What's the stock ticker symbol? No, my friend gave me a tip. He was like, on-the-go. On-the-go.
And then you never do it.
What's he going to say to the haters who say you never do what you're going to say?
My life is not up to your standards.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
And I'm sorry.
Look, I'm starting a new podcast, and I know what the haters are going to say. Patrick, you never do anything you say you're going to do. Look, I'm sorry. My life's not up to your standards. Like what? How's that the answer? Just stop announcing you're going to do something before you do it. It's
don't beat yourself up. Don't hold yourself to what other people say. You always say.
I think he makes these videos for himself to watch back later to make himself feel better. Honestly, because he's talking to himself. Like, don't beat yourself up if you don't do the podcast. Everybody always tells me I never do what I start, but you can't beat yourself up. It's
say this, Michael, and then you never do it. My life is not up to your standards, and I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not perfect.
sorry if I don't take showers or bathe. I'm sorry if I'm covered in cum and my house is disgusting. I'm sorry if my hair's falling out and I dye my beard. I'm sorry that my refrigerator's yellowing and the food rots. I don't own a house that has multiple circuits and I can't run a hot plate and an air fryer simultaneously. I may not know what a carb is or understand computers, but I do my best. This is like that Chris Farley character. I may not brush my teeth or smell good, but it's like...
But as soon as you accept me for who I am and how...
Just accept it. Yeah. So what if I'm not starting the podcast I said I was starting again? Grow up. Grow up. Who's the real idiot? You for expecting it or me for announcing it? Who's the asshole?
How I am, then we can be friends for life. And yeah, maybe you help me achieve.
Friends for life with Donkey Lips is like a 3-year commitment.
Whatever I'm trying to do instead of complaining that I didn't do it to your liking. And that gets me said, I need to be better.
Hold on. That gets me said?
To your liking. And that gets me said, I need to be better.
That gets me said. What was the other one? What was our other one? That was great. I can't remember the other great quote, and I can't even remember who said it. That gets me said. Who was it that had a great one? Mersh, right? Take that to mean what you mean. Take that for what you mean it for. That gets me said. Take that for what you mean it for. I want to have a whole book full of those things that we can like put together an entire speech that makes no sense. Take that for what you mean it for. That gets me said. That gets me said. Take that for what you mean it for.
And yeah, maybe you help me achieve whatever I'm trying to do instead of complaining that I didn't do it to your liking. And that gets me said.
Take that for what you mean it for.
I need to be better at thanking the people that have sent me graphics and photos and
computers.
A lot of you are wanting to send me gifts to open up on a live stream.
A lot of you are sending me gifts. Some people are sending me JPEGs.
And stuff like that, but I technically don't have a P.O. box. So there's things that I need to do.
How do you technically not have a P.O. box?
To make it better to respect you all. So I got to figure out a way to do it. Like right now I need quarters for my laundry, to do my laundry. I got to go to the bank. But my bank is kind of a unique bank.
You got to make an appointment. You ever heard of Chad Zumock? He got me in. You got to have a referral. It's a very exclusive bank. You have to make under $20 a day. My bank has certain requirements. They won't let you have an account if you have direct deposit. It's the opposite of your bank. There's not a minimum balance. There's a maximum balance. They actually call Chad if he gets over $250 in his account. They actually call him. You're over full. Your account's over deposited. We got a direct deposit in here, which indicates you've got a job. We're gonna have to move you to a different plan. It's a poor bank. It's an account for poors. I've got to go to my bank to get quarters. He goes in there. He's like, could I get $5 worth of quarters? And they're like, so you want to empty the account? Okay.
It's a little ways away. So
it's a little ways away. It's in another state.
To do it. Like right now I need quarters for my laundry, to do my laundry. I got to go to the bank. But my bank is kind of a unique bank and it's a little ways away. So I got to take a Lyft or an Uber and spend like $30, $40 just to go to my bank.
There's nowhere to get quarters? These will blow your mind. Go to a laundromat nearby and get quarters. Just do that. Just go to anywhere and ask for change. He's like, no, that's not the way my bank works. If they find out I'm getting quarters from anywhere else, they'll close my account.
And
he's got to spend $40 to go get quarters. Where's the bank? Where is this bank?
Then I got to get quarters while I'm at the bank to do my laundry. Then I need to get my toenails cut.
What kind of bank is this? I got to Uber 40 minutes to get quarters and get my toenails cut. The guy who cuts my toenails only takes quarters. Does he have someone cut his toenails because he can't reach? You can't cut your own toenails? Can you not cut your own toenails, sir? I'd get some sandpaper, glue it to my carpet, and just drag my fucking feet over it a couple times a week. What in the... And why did this come up at the bank? I got to get quarters. I got to get my toenails cut. The guy, I always have to go to my toenail guy.
To go to my bank. And then I got to get quarters while I'm at the bank.
Dudes should start getting, I started getting pedicures regularly a few years back. It'll change your life. Especially if you're a big guy. I got high arches, so I got really extreme pressure points, Just go get literally $20, $30. I don't know where you live. Go get a pet. Just go get it. You'll treat yourself. It's fine. Craig's like, can you cut your own toenails? Are you out of your mind? I'm so limber. Look at this. I don't know who you're talking to. I used to bite my toe. I could put my big toe in my mouth. You'll never donate enough to see it, but I could do it.
To do my laundry. Then I need to get my toenails cut. Because I can't reach my toenails. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Imagine biting your feet. Imagine biting your feet nails. I used to bite my feet nails.
Can't bend over correctly. And, I got to go to one of those Vietnamese places where they, you go in and they go, oh, okay, you pay now. Like halfway through it. You pay now.
So he is getting a pedicure. That's nice.
You pay now, Michael. We know cut your toe.
I think a lot of guys don't do it. I never did it when I was young. I started doing it in New York. But treat yourself,
We know cut your toes. You pay now. Oh, you're racist, Mikey Raider. How dare you do an impression? Relax. People do impressions of me all the time. They go, suffering cockatash, suffering cockatash.
People do impressions of me all the time.
These lights will guide me home.
God, get over it. People need to learn how to make fun of it. White people talk funny too.
This is quite a stance.
Trust me. The Boston people, how about them apples? I can't see.
The Boston people, how about them apples? Sweet tango.
Apparently, I can only do foreign accents. But long story short, I got a lot of things that I need to do to make my life better. And yesterday and today was the day I said, all right, let's start making a list, checking it twice. We're going to find out who's naughty or nice. Make a list, and let's start breaking some of those things off the list to make your life better. So hopefully I can get some of this stuff done in the next couple of weeks. I need to cut my back hair. I can't even. So I'm going to have to tell the toenail people.
I got to cut my back hair.
Did you cut my back hair? Oh, extra charge. Oh, we charge extra. Another $30. Okay. Thank you guys. You're a blessing. And then I had that tickling thing whenever they touch like my feet. Well, I don't have a lot of feeling in my left foot because I broke it.
Humble brag.
14 metal pieces in my left foot. So the nerves are all messed up. But some places when they touch the bottom of your feet or on my right foot and stuff like that, like I get that tickle. It like hurts.
You never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your feet.
And tickles and
And there's no tenderness like before when you beat your meat.
And then I had like she might have been Chinese, Vietnamese.
You're trying hard not to show it, baby.
Japanese, I'm not quite sure.
But baby.
But when she was,
baby,
doing my feet and that stuff.
When she was doing my feet.
Like, I think she got turned on when I started.
Yeah. She got turned on. Imagine. Look, I used to like going to get pedicures, but the problem is every time I go, these girls just get hard. These girls get so wet. They slide off their little stool. I gotta find a new place. I gotta get dudes to do it, I think. These dudes they're falling in love. I fell in love with a clipper.
Thank you guys. You're a blessing. And then I had that tickling thing whenever they touch like my feet.
Oh, he's got to be stage 7 diabetic. If he's losing sensation in his feet.
Well, I don't have a lot of feeling in in my left foot because I broke it. 14 metal pieces in my left foot.
I'm crying.
So the nerves are all messed up.
I need a new.
But some places when they touch the bottom of your feet or on my right foot and stuff like that, I get that tickle. It like hurts and tickles and
Like I'm ticklish. I always get ticklish, but this is.
And then I had like she might have been Chinese, Vietnamese, Japanese. I'm not quite sure. But when she was, doing my feet and that stuff, like I think she got turned on.
Wrong.
When I started like doing that, like she enjoys giving pain or pleasure or whatever that might have been called.
Good.
Because she was looking at me.
He has convinced himself that while this Vietnamese foot jockey is down there torquing on his fucking claws, his webbed, grossly, imagine him trying to just, that she was getting turned on from him being uncomfortable. His ticklishness or pain or whatever, nerve damage, was turning her on, and she was making woo-woo eyes at him.
Enjoys giving pain or pleasure or whatever that might have been called, because she was looking at me. And I was like, oh! And she's like, and then she would.
That's what she said.
Do it again. And then look at me dead in the eye. Instead of going, oh, sorry, like just looking at me, and did it like 3, 4, 5 times.
Licking her lips and playing with her little pussy. She was disgusting. I was like, please, clip my feet. I've only got so many quarters. Imagine he's getting his feet clipped and stuff, and his pockets are just jangling full of quarters. He's on the bus back home, jangling full of quarters. By the way, why can't he take the bus? He's talking about a $40 Uber to the bank to get quarters for the laundry. We're supposed to feel bad that this guy doesn't have money, but he takes a $40 Uber to the bank to get quarters for his laundry. And then he goes into a Vietnamese foot spa, just quarters akimbo, shishink, shishink, shishink. He's so big and fat, and he's just wearing like cheap shorts with mesh pockets, and they're just full of quarters. Cha-chink, shishink, cha-chink, cha-chink, cha-chink. It's hot. The shorts are riding up in his crack thigh gap. He wishes his shorts are just tunneling up into that sweaty, moist crotch of his. And he sits down, almost breaks those spa chairs, those massage chairs that weigh like a ton. They're permanently mounted into the floor. He sits down, it creaks. They get the crane out, they lift one leg, they get the crane out, they lift the other leg. All the ladies in the back are giggling. Oh, he's so big. He's so big.
I don't know. I didn't.
Do you guys take quarters?
Like that moment. I didn't like that moment. I felt used.
He stands up. They all fall into the basin full of water. She's like, "Oh, you make a wish."
All right, all comedy and bullshit aside, man. I just
yeah, please. We've had enough comedy. Move on. Enough laughing.
I want to say to everybody, I love you. I wanted to give you this update. And I'm gonna try to make intros for like a story time video.
Cool. Is this before or after the documentary?
A little 20-second intro where I can just do a story time video and talk, because it's easier for me to talk than to edit and do a lot of things, but I need to create like little intros with music.
You give a guy 8 gigs of RAM, he gets cocky as fuck.
Just to make it a little more excitable for everybody. And I hope.
No, I go to see the same person every time now. She's great. She's from the Philippines. I won't tell you her name.
I can get some of it done.
Because I don't know it. No idea. I would never divulge that. That's a doctor-patient confidential.
In the next month or so. But that being said, I don't know what else to say except I hope you guys are blessed. I hope you guys are healthy and happy as best as possible.
He's signing off. There must be 5 minutes left. 3. Exactly 3. Look at that timer. Fuck.
And I just want to thank you all, because I need to respect more of you all, the members of the channel, and the people that donate and just constantly say hello and check in on.
I really struggle with respect. I really struggle with the respect aspect.
I mean, I'm okay. I will always be okay.
I'm not mad. I'm going to help myself to a movie theater-sized Diet Coke right now.
So have no fears there. But I love you. I really do. Sometimes you guys are like even better than my family. What little family I have.
Whoa! He said it like a family.
So all crying and emotional stuff besides.
All crying besides. What was it? What was the one earlier? Fuck. Take that for what you mean it for. And what was the other one? Somebody help?
You guys have a beautiful weekend. Maybe I'll go live in a couple of days. Maybe I'll figure out and I'll feel decent enough to go live. And
maybe I'll make a documentary.
Do a Q&A on the computer again and just hang out for a little bit. So stick around.
Maybe I'll do a Q&A on the computer.
Around to the channel. I appreciate you guys. Please do me a favor. I know it sounds
Why
weird.
does he always act like he's about to go? He's not. He's not about to go. All right, guys. Well, that's it for me. Hit the like button. I got to get
really stupid.
2 more minutes, 2.5 more minutes.
But please subscribe. If you're not subscribed, please hit the like button.
We know.
Please comment in the chat.
Right. The chat.
Down below.
Of course. The chat.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. I'd like to say hello. Other than that,
take that for what you mean it for. And yeah, but what was the other one? Take that for what you mean it for. Take that for what you mean it for. And that gets me to what was it? Whoa.
I don't know.
What the fuck?
I'd like to say hello. Other than that,
inmate, turn to the left. Hold. All right, face front again. I said face front again, inmate.
I don't know. I would say go Raiders, but like right now I'm just like, hurry up and trade Devontae.
I live in Vegas. I'll tell you, I couldn't tell you what we. Oh wait, has there been 5 weeks of football? And I only know that because of Aaron's board. Thank God. I have no idea what the Raiders' record is.
Because those
are we good? I guess we're not good, huh? Judging by his, are the Raiders not good? Should I sell all my hats?
My hobbies. Those are my hobbies.
Breakfast soda in the afternoon. Ay caramba!
And we all need to live through our hobbies. All right, everybody. If you watched me this long in the chat room below, write, yeah.
Yeah.
Show enough. Yeah. Show enough.
Still got over a minute.
If you know what movie reference that's from. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay blessed. I appreciate y'all. God bless, and I'll see y'all at SplatCon. Go to splatcon.com. Get your information for October 19th and the 20th if you're in the LA area.
Should we all go to SplatCon? How much is SplatCon? Let's all meet up. Tiff's going to get in her Subaru and pick everybody up, and we're all going down to SplatCon. Apples on her, everybody.
And if you're not in the LA area and you want to pick up some of these exclusives, some of the exclusives from the photos from the events are now on my website for you to order.
And they're way cheaper on his website than at these events. That's what's funny, is you can get like an autographed picture of him on his website for like a third of the price as at the event. You know. Crowdcat says the Vikings are 50. Oh, you mean 5-0.
Go to my website down below. I do have merchandise.
The Vikings are 50.
And I will be updating my website. There are t-shirts there, but right now it shows
you know what I love? An update about an update. I will be updating my website.
A lot of photos. Just
don't worry, guys. We will be updating our web.
Scroll down and you'll get all the t-shirts. And thank you guys for...
Scroll down and you'll get all the t-shirts. That's verbal. Now, if you go to his website and just scroll, you get all the t-shirts. Not since Aaron M. Holt have I heard a worse plan for giving away shirts. But here we are. Can you believe what time it is?
To the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Johnny's here. We've got...
This is this morning.
Today, very exciting stuff.
You know it's going to be gay whenever he goes, hello?
So the Raiders are 2-3. They're not good. So just in case you wanted to know, you're welcome.
Yeah, but it's early.
Early, yeah. A lot of time to turn it around.
As long as we win every game from here on out.
That's all you got to do, buddy. It's
Thank
easy
you.
as that, right?
At least the tickets are only $400 for the nosebleeds. Fucking hell.
No doubt. Yep.
Thank you.
Real deal there. Yep.
I've never actually gone to a Raiders game. They're too expensive. Chef came and took me to a Golden Knights game. Even those tickets are wild. You know, when I lived in Tampa, you go to a Lightning game for $20. But in Vegas, they know that like there will always be tourists here from whatever the away team is who will pay out the nose to go to a game to see their team in Vegas. So like, you know, when the Vikings are here, they know there's a million Aaron M. Holtz who will spend their whole year's worth of money and savings to fly out to Vegas and pay $500 for a shitty seat in the giant Roomba we call a stadium. The Allegiant Astro what is it? Anyway, so like locals, like unless I want to pay $500 fucking dollars, I'll never get to go to a fucking. I'm not paying, and I don't care enough about football to pay that kind of money. But if any rich fans ever want to come get a box or bring me to a game, I'm in. Be really fun to go. But I'm admitting we're a small show. We're a small budget. We can't afford it. Hit the goal. Hit the like.
After flashing my CMOS battery, I daisy-chained 4 Intel 4004 processors, but ran out of thermal paste, so I masturbate to make more. That gets me said.
Intel 4004 processors. Hello? Oh, if you get it, you get. This is good. This is why people.
I didn't know that just a thumbnail and a title would make people mad, but I woke up this morning
to dozens, hundreds of messages of people seething. What is he talking about now? I didn't know a thumbnail would make so many people mad. I don't even know what he's talking about. I have not seen this, by the way. I don't even know what he's talking about, but I know no one was mad. That's where I'm at with him. I don't even know what he's speaking about, but I know he's full of shit. Nobody was mad.
I'm doing this thing now where I'm creating the streams before I go to bed.
Okay. Give it a week. You won't. This on-screen chat will not be there soon. I'm getting ahead of the curve and putting in the work and putting up the he's creating the live streams and putting up the thumbnail, where it says like upcoming, so you'll know. He's doing that the night before now. Again. And he has to talk about everything like it's the craziest, newest thing. Literally on his on their goal thing now. Where is it? This? On this goal thing now, like it says this now. We now have super chat display. What? That's what he calls it. He capitalized it like he's trademarking it. We now have super chat display. Bink. Good news. Guess what the toe has? Guys, we now have super chat display. Cool. It's something we've developed here at the toe. What happens is you give money, and we now have the ability here at Steel Toe to put up super chat display. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Every other show has had it forever, but we just figured it out. So now we have to tell everybody because it's big, big news. Have you seen super chat display? We now have super chat display. So that's fun. He calls it super chat display. Ah!
It allows I shower before I go to bed, get the stream set up.
And it's like a giving point. You have to put it up there with the goal. Like, guys, I know you've never given to the goal before, but now in 2024, we have super chat display.
Up before I go to bed. It allows me to sleep about an extra 20 to 30 minutes. And yeah, I like that.
I set the show up and the stream up the night before, and it allows me to sleep 20 or 30 extra minutes. Does it? Does it take less time at night? Asking for a clock. Just asking for a clock.
I like that. That's what I do. Yeah, it's nice. So I did that, and then I wake up.
And again, this show is now just talking about the show. Yeah, so I set up the super chat display, and you know what we're thinking about doing? Setting up a new camera. The whole show is give us money. By the way, here's what I'm doing with the show now. I wrote back here on the board. I set it up. The links are in the chat. What we might do is I'd like to get the store done. I've started putting the show up late at night. The show's about the show. It's getting less and less. We used to joke like, okay, he's got black jokes, trans jokes, Jew jokes. He's got political stuff. Then he's got talking about the show, the goal, and then April, Nick, and all this stuff. But now it literally is about it's about the April, Nick, and Kayla stuff. It's about the goal, and it's about the show. He'll still try to do these tight, 7 to 9 minute stories. But the show has never been more about the show. The show really is about what the show's gonna be, or what he's thinking about doing, or he has an idea, or even last week, survey style. What would you pay for? What would you pay for? What should we be doing over here at Toe Industries?
In the morning, I come down here at about 10:02.
I go down the stairs. There's a railing against the wall. I hold on to that. I get down here. It's carpeted. It's usually cooler in the morning because it's a basement. Just, again, details about him telling you he comes downstairs in the morning and him telling you that the lights have to be turned. It's just wild. It's every day, by the way.
And I look at the chat.
And then I look at the chat and I get the screens going. I move my chair to the right place.
And people are upset. Like, people are shitting on Owen Benjamin in the chat. They're just like, ooh, why fucking Owen Benjamin? I'm like, I thought everybody unanimously thought Owen Benjamin, for one reason or another, was objectively hilarious.
By the way, the chat replay is working, and where's all this angry chat before the show? Oh, it was on Rumble, right? Right. Yeah, of course nobody's chatting on YouTube. You guys are still on YouTube? Yeah, I love how he insults YouTube. He's like, guys, YouTube's not where it's at. Rumble's where it's at. We're over on the Rumble chat. Rumble's where it's at, guys. Meanwhile, if he can only stream to one place, like if his restream breaks and he can only OBS to one source, he'll pick YouTube every motherfucking time. But he pretends like, oh no, the YouTube chat's broken. The YouTube chat.
Like I know I do. I don't know why anyone would take it so personally. I mean, Owen Benjamin's one of those people. If you don't enjoy, it's very easy to ignore him.
Why is it so low?
See, my opinion would be that's everybody.
Right, but I mean, Owen Benjamin more than most isn't going out of his way to like interject himself into your life.
No, turn your mic up a little.
Yeah, he's so low.
It'll be good. But
all right, how's that?
That's perfect. So I put Owen on there because Owen did a video and put it on Twitter yesterday where he broke down Nick Fuentes' genealogy and like broke down where he came from and who his parents are, and it was so funny. I'm sitting there. I watched maybe the first 2 or 3 minutes.
Look at this chat. What planet is this guy on?
Of an 8-minute video, and I was laughing.
And this is all chat, by the way. It's not top chat. This is all chat. Nothing is going on. Nothing.
We now have Super Chat display, but your little AI tool doesn't even have image generation or voice call features yet because your Indian slave can't get his shit together. Sound.
You don't have
Take
to tell
that for
me
what you mean it for.
You don't have to tell me. I don't even know what Moody's doing. He's doing some kind of development I've never heard of before or seen. Saturday morning, poor fucking OJ is trying to do a show, and I feel bad because it always happens on Saturday, and it happens to Tukey or OJ who do 1-2 shows a week, you know? So, like, I wake up, and OJ's texting me, and he's like, Super Tips has been hacked. First of all, everyone needs to stop this. Super Tip does not have account information, so he can't be hacked. Like, we don't have you log in with your YouTube credentials and we don't get them. That's through Google. So you don't have a Super Tip account, whether you're a creator or a tipper, a viewer. There's no one has a Super Tip account. We don't have accounts. And we also don't have credit card numbers. We literally do not have your credit card number in our system. So there's nothing to hack. There's nothing to hack. Like, sorry. So if someone gets access to your Super Tip, your YouTube was hacked, I guess. But other than that, he was getting this warning, like when he went to the website, this website is not safe, that warning. And it's happened before. And I was like, this guy's full of shit. What does OJ know? Stupid orange. So I go to the website, and sure enough, it says it's not safe. So I message Moody, who's on vacation, and he's on his way back from vacation, so he answers right away, and he says, oh, yeah, the certificate expired. I forgot. I got to recreate the container and get the cert back to the... I forgot it was expiring. Hey, we have like, it's very early beta, but we have customers using this, so maybe set a reminder on your phone that the certs are expiring so you can get ahead of that. He's like, right, I'll do that for next time. Yeah. Do it for next time. Would ya? Brad, no, we're gonna kill him. Brad Sabbath, Bower is his own worst enemy. Thanks for being a member for 16 months. I worked for a celebrity autograph convention for 7 years. He reached out to us to book him and had crazy demands and a $10 guarantee. Nope. That can't be. He said he's never gotten a guarantee in his life until this convention, and it was over $2,000. So it was $2,100. The Burnside, member for 19 months. Milton, will you try the viral pickle juice and Diet Coke? What? I don't know anything about that. Is that a thing people are doing? Hit the like button. You cowards.
Laughing my fucking balls off at how stupid it was in a good way. And this is like, and people are like, fucking Owen Benjamin, you piece of shit. You better not have Owen on your show.
That's how you know this didn't happen. You piece of shit.
I think they thought I was having him on as a guest. And like, that would require me to put in the work of trying to book Owen Benjamin, which I would love to do.
Why don't you write it down then? That's how you think things get booked. Remember the 3 radio trucks that were going to come out to the live gig? And Adrian Washington and Corey and an ex-girlfriend that was going to roast you and the Aristocucks. Yeah, write it down. Oh, we should get Owen Benjamin. I'm writing that down right now. Get Owen Benjamin on. Good as done. And now the truth's coming out. The truth is, I'm just lazy, don't really care about this product that much, and don't respect you enough to do anything beyond the bare motherfucking minimum. And that's what it comes down to. For all the haters out there who are trying to bring me and Super Tip down, they're like, Milton sucks. Super Tip sucks. It's unsafe. It's been hacked. What's it? Mama June, sue. We're gonna get all the money. Aaron's gonna be rich. You really don't have to do anything. We have the most inept team behind this thing that money can buy, and some that money can't. So just let it ride. Moody will eventually stop updating everything. Some key component or core, something or another will break, once everything gets deprecated and all the function calls and dependencies no longer function, and yeah, we'll get there. You don't have to do anything. This sucks, and we suck, and it'll all come crashing down. You don't have to do shit. This is a mess. I wish you could see behind the scenes, the weekly meetings. You know, there's a dev meeting between Moody and our new guy, Shane. Get him. There's a UI UX meeting with our new developer designer Tabs. And that's how you know somebody sucks, when they shorten their name. I'm Tabitha, but I go by Tabs. Ugh. Fat much? Every fat bitch you've ever met in your life named Tabitha goes by Tabs and owns cats. It's crumbling behind the scenes. So don't waste your money. Don't waste your energy. It's about to be done. So get your super tips in quick and hit that like button.
But I have indeed not done that. And
yeah, that's time.
Yeah. So we're going to play this Owen clip later today. And already in the chat, people are like, fuck Owen Benjamin. I wonder if somebody wrote, I wonder if Big Bear Liar told his fans to watch this stream, or if he's a piece of shit and didn't. It's like, that's not why but you guys, why are you
doxed?
Why are you doing this? This wasn't why it was what I wanted to do for the show today. Like, I just wanted to, I thought the Owen Benjamin clip would be funny to watch and talk about.
It will. I can't believe you got everybody so mad again while you were sleeping. You really are the king. You really are the king. He got him again.
You just, in an example of you can't control how people react to things, people got really mad about us. Like,
people did. Everyone was so mad.
That's the funny part. They don't even know what we're going to do with the Owen Benjamin thing today.
They reacted to a photo.
Holy
shit. They're seething. They're so mad. Every day he has to make up an enemy to fight. It's like, and he's so fucking tortured, you know, like he's so insecure and he has such little self-esteem. He has to make up a really like severe enemy to fight, to win against. God, I thought it was going to be a fun day, but I woke up and they're all seething in the chat about Owen Benjamin. Jesus, can a guy just have a Red Bull? God. Fuck, Johnny. They're so mad, Johnny. Jesus. God, can you believe it? God, I really am the king. I really am the best heel in the biz.
To do with the Owen Benjamin thing today.
They reacted to a photo.
Holy shit. I also pissed off a couple people on the farms yesterday.
It's like a girl. Watch him roll his eyes while he lies to himself. I guess he's against the farms today. It's hard to tell what kind of day it's going to be. The farms, they must be right about all my enemies, or you know how desperate the farms are today? I got everybody. I got the internet going nuts. Watch the eye roll here.
Holy shit. I also pissed off a couple people on the farms yesterday.
Whew. What's up there? What's up on the ceiling, Uncle Aaron?
Holy shit. I also pissed off a couple people on the farms yesterday.
That's
he's so built wrong. You know what I mean? He's so built wrong. Oh no. Uh-oh. I can't believe you just doxed our entire team. Chandria and Tobias are going to be very upset when Mama June calls them once she figures out how to dial out to Estonia and Northern Ireland. Fuck. I didn't mention Charles or Andrea, so they don't know the whole team. And does Clay count? Is he part of the team? Because I would argue no.
It's not surprising.
I didn't mean to, but I pissed off.
Uh-oh.
The truth is, I accidentally clicked the recompute base encryption hash key. My bad. Okay, now I'm off to commit some genocide on a group of people.
You got to get that genocide. Can you
have a couple people because of we talked about that Paul Harrell death video?
Aren't you allowed to just say genocide? You're not allowed to type the word genocide?
Video.
This is like when Google wouldn't let you type Jew in a super chat. It's like, hold on, you can't say Jew?
Right.
You know, and they were like, fuck him, Paul's a legend, piece of shit, mother. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck this guy was. I don't have any idea what he is. Like, he's
this body language, by the way, there's something to this. I gotta say, no one in my life have I ever seen do this more. This positioning. What does it say? If I'm away from my desk and I'm doing this and I'm like, yeah. Plus, they're all like mad about stuff and. Dude, like if they're gonna, your hands are in between your legs, you're rocking, and you're like, and it's all tight and together. You know, this hunched. Sorry for the over. It's a like I sit like this for the show. People don't see it, but I have armrest and my arms are on the armrest aside from doing stuff. I'll take my arm. I can't even do it properly and put them tight together. Yeah, these guys are just losers. I own them every time. It's like body language says otherwise. Body language says otherwise. It's a very tight, protected sort of.
Great for GunTube and he was the best. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm sure he was. None of what we talked about yesterday was saying that Paul Harrell's a piece of shit or that he doesn't know shit about.
It's defensive. You know what I mean? It looks weak.
About Glocks. That was not our position was
That's a really creepy thing to post.
Right.
But I also think part of it is that he can't stop rubbing and picking at his hands. So under the desk, they're constantly moving. You know, he's constantly noodling for catfish down there. So he is rubbing his hands together and feeling it out.
The thing we were saying was, so wait a minute, he got pancreatic cancer and he took time to film a YouTube video telling people he's dead while he was alive so he could release it after he's dead. And then we were like, and then when he releases it to his fans that he's dead, he's like, hey, stay on my Patreon, don't clip my shit, and like and subscribe. And we're like, well, that's kind of a strange message to send your fans from beyond the grave.
He's doing another fake conversation. He's like, don't do this, and you better do that. This is a dead guy. It's never happened. And then we're like, well, that's a weird thing to say. You were? Oh, this never happened. It's in your head.
And we were just kind of laughing at the absurdity of it all. And some people didn't get the nature of what we were doing and were just mad. Like it's kind of like
ripping on him at all.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Owen thing. You just mention the guy's name. And people are like, you better not. And it's like, would you just wait until like
Look, I just like say his name, and then people are like, you better not say Owen. And then I'm like, Jesus, what's your problem? And they're all like, we don't like Owen. And then I'm like, we're just trying to talk about Owen. And then they're like, you better not. And I'm all like, none of this happened. Almost everything in this guy's life is made up and imaginary. It's fucking Saturday TV Funhouse in there. It's insane. What is he? He's making up conversations and recounting them to us.
Look, You can watch what we do with it and then tell us we're pieces of shit. That's
okay. That's what we're allowed to do. This is like when he does look, you're allowed to hate me because people love me more than you. You're allowed to hate me because I'm the only small town show that's ever made it for 4 years on listener donations. You're allowed to hate us that you can't get to me. You're allowed to be mad at that. You're not allowed to be mad at. Oh. Tell me what I'm allowed to be mad at. It's always you're allowed to be mad at him for winning. Look, you're allowed to be mad because I have the hottest wife in town. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you want to watch what we do
and get mad that we're way better at it than you, well, it's something like that. Watch.
And then go, fuck these guys. They're assholes. Hey, totally fair. People have been doing it for years. Over a decade now.
See? I'm sorry that you've been hating me for a decade now. That's a record.
People have been.
He literally said the other day, we're the only small market show that's ever survived for 4 years on listener donations. Oh, small market of the internet. Right.
Going, this guy's an asshole. Totally fair. All I ask is that you let us actually make fun of the thing or the person before you make your
asshole first.
Yeah, thank you, Johnny. Let us be an asshole first. And then you can decide if we're assholes or not. But either way, we got the Owen Benjamin thing coming today. It should be exciting.
It should be. It should be.
I also got some breaking news when I woke up this morning.
Everything's breaking news. Everything's breaking news. Is Benny coming back?
Apparently, Stephon Diggs, the former Vikings receiver, former Bills receiver, currently with the Texans.
No one cares.
Apparently, Stephon.
Uh-oh.
You're not a sports. You're not a sports guy. You're not a sex guy.
Like making them that way? And
No. He likes them already pregnant.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is a weird thing. Like, I noticed that once when I first started working at the club, there was a stripper who was rather far along, and I'm like, that doesn't seem like that.
Dude, that's the trashiest thing I've ever heard.
Listen to this. By the way, if Clippers want a mega hit, I always do this for the Clippers so you can find it. If Clippers want a mega hit, 3 or 4 minute video, this little rant he's about to go on, because I saw this in a Stalin clip, I think, or something. Maybe I did watch this morning. I can't even tell anymore. It all runs together. Jesus fucking Christ. The football stuff doesn't ring a bell, but this part does ring a bell. So I must have seen this somewhere. This little rant he's about to go on, play the audio underneath the video of the hot tub stream he did at the hotel, the hot tub stream he did with Ricada, and the bikini stream he did where he keeps grabbing her ass like, yeah. This rant with that video, okay? Big hit. Promise.
I know, right?
Listen to this.
Weird thing. Like, I noticed that once when I first started working at the club, there was a stripper who was rather far along, and I'm like, that doesn't seem like that.
Dude, that's the trashiest thing I've ever heard.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's fucking trashy.
I know.
That's
and
almost as trashy as taking women to a stripper's clothing store and then pretending it's awesome.
Okay, first of all, Ricada sweep away or not, whatever you want to believe about anything, and believe me, I think Ricada's a monster. He's a piece of shit. The number of times he just messages me out of nowhere trying to get me to mash dicks is insane. And I'm not even joking. If anybody on Kiwi Farms or anything wants receipts, he messages me 19 times a day going like, please, let's just mash dicks. Where can we meet? I'll prove it. Ricada sweep or not. And maybe Aaron lives in Ricada's head. I don't even know, because you could argue that by him being in here doing this stuff. Aaron never stops thinking about this guy, and this guy, This guy fucked his life up. He took his wife. He took his life. He hates him. Aaron hates him and can't stop thinking about him. So he's going to start talking about yesterday. And again, this clip, along with all those other clips I mentioned, will be a big hit.
Is taking women to a stripper's clothing store and then pretending it's awesome. Like, oh, I was with you. By the way, Nick was in Patrick's chat yesterday just seething about the timeline we went over. He was not happy. Oh, no. But the problem is he's relegated to going to some...
Again, the body language of that, like, it feels untrue and it feels like you're self-conscious. Like, Nick was over in his chat the other day, seething. It's like, okay.
Some guy who makes who makes excuses for AI child pizza, cheese pizza, and sexually harasses 10-year-olds on.
It's the first time he said it like that. Oh, wait, he said it like that last night, too. Now he said he sexually harasses 10-year-olds. Now he said it. Interesting.
On the internet. Some guy who makes who makes excuses for...
He's never said it before. No, he said it. He sexually harasses children.
For AI child pizza, cheese pizza, and sexually harasses 10-year-olds on the internet. He's relegated to just going into his chat and giving that guy money to get his opinion out. Oh no. It was so nice.
When did the arms cross? Did anyone notice? When did the arms cross?
No. But the problem is he's relegated to going to some guy who makes who makes excuses for AI child pizza, cheese pizza.
Right there. Wonder what he's...
Pizza. And sexually harasses 10-year-olds on the internet. He's relegated to just going into his chat and giving that guy money to get his opinion out. Oh no. It was so nice.
It was nice that Nick did that while you were doing your show. It's almost like Aaron doesn't know how to pretend he's not bothered by something, and he goes too far the other way. Do you know what I mean? He does this with court too. Think about this. Instead of downplaying it, instead of going like, yeah, I had court the other day. Look, I wish I wasn't going, but it wasn't that bad. I got in and out, and I was even able to go play golf, Like, that's how you would, like, make court sound uneventful. Not Aaron. He goes, oh, I had a great time. I had a few awesome conversations in there. It was a pleasure. It was a treat. I had a great morning. It was nice to not have to work. I got to put my feet up on the bench. The judge gave me a wink and a gun. He always goes too far with it. And that's kind of what he's doing here. Nick was over in Milton's chat seething about the thing we went over, which I don't think they even went over, did they? Who knows? Oh, it was so nice. Why was it nice? Why was it nice? Like, say, like, it was weird. It was embarrassing. Like, it was crazy. Nick was over in Milton's chat, chatting for 4 hours. It was nuts. Like, rebutting things. Like, wow, that's something. He does this thing like he's over there donating money to Milton, seething about everything we did. It was so nice. What? It makes no sense why it would make you feel nice. Like that you've gone too far. And by doing that, it lets us know, like, you're so fucking bugged. You're so bugged by this. Like, Jesus. It was so nice. Look at his little, look how unbothered he is. Look how unbothered. It was so nice. He's living the dream. Like, tell me if that's legit. Didn't even get to me. Free falling. Whoa. Is he shaving in between these humps? How does it work? Is he shaving in between these chins? Cradam's apple. Hold on. Why is Charlotte watching NLO? Bad parenting. Did he say that? Tunisian knife fighter Rocco Queefer Sutherland. HRO. Got him. Hashtag King Melty. Hashtag number 2. Hold on. Hashtag two what? I can't even read that. 2 key is gay. It's a key. It's too small on my screen. All right, I gotta watch him say it was so nice. Like what?
Sexually harasses 10-year-olds on the internet. He's relegated to just going into.
He used to say, "Where there's smoke, there's fire." I think it's suspicious. He's probably up to no good. This guy's trouble. Today he's saying, and yesterday he's saying, yeah. Last night he said Patrick Melton sexually harassed my daughter. He said that last night. Yikes.
His chat and giving that guy money to get his opinion out. Oh no. It was so nice. Chat and giving that guy money to get his opinion out. Oh no. It was so nice.
Wrong adjective. It was so nice.
I'm sitting there. Kiwi Farms is covering it. People are sending me messages, and I'm like, this is fucking great.
This is while we were live and he was live. Remember the setup to this story, by the way. While we were covering Nick's stuff, Nick was over there seething. And then Kiwi Farms was covering it and texting me. And I was like, this is so great. But you were live? Reading texts. And you didn't bring up that Nick was over there live? I'm starting to think you're lying.
I money to get his opinion out. Oh no. It was so nice. I'm sitting there. Kiwi Farms is covering it. People are sending me messages, and I'm like, this is fucking great. And not only that, then confirming that everything I said was true. And
what?
I'm like, tell me when I'm telling lies. But he thought.
Aaron, you really got to respect how much control he has over about 300 people that don't look anywhere else for context or truth in any of this. Because he really has a core group of idiots. Like, tell me when I'm telling lies. They're over there going like, Jesus, Aaron owns everyone. Like, I've never seen someone on such a streak of really like fucking with people. Like, Aaron destroys lives. Aaron brings people down. Like, he's untouchable. Like, it really is crazy. Like, how does he do it?
He thought that the strip club thing, or strip club, the stripper store, he thought that was a cool thing.
It is. It is. You're the only one who doesn't like tits and pussy, weirdo. I'm sorry. If you ask me, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm trash. If you ask me, do you want to go into a stripper store? I don't even know what that is. I'm in. He really is one of those guys who would go into like the Love store here in Vegas, you know, or you have one in your town, right? Like an erotic store, whatever it is. They used to be just like DVDs and VHSs.
Baby boy.
Oh.
Requieta. You stay on my mind? Fulfill my fantasies. I think about you all the time, Requieta. I see you in my dreams.
But like, who doesn't love going in those stores? Even if you're not into everything in there. Like, wow, look at these candles. Wow, look at these handcuffs. Wow, look at these butt plugs. You don't want to just walk around and look and laugh? He's so uncomfortable with sex stuff. I can't even believe he had sex with another woman. How many people does he say he had sex with? He's given his number out. 5?
Because he's got the mentality of a 14-year-old sex pest.
Oh, that's all that shops at these stores. For years, our big sponsor was AdamEve.com over here. And I got to tell you, there's a lot of sex pests out there then, because I saw the numbers we sold because we got a percentage. There's a lot of sex pests out there then, because holy shit, did we make bank off that sponsorship. He thinks the only people who would like going into a store with sexy clothing are sex pests. 14-year-old sex pests. I'm starting to ask you, who's obsessed with this stuff? Who keeps talking about this shit?
And
listen to him again tell you how a sex shop means Nick's a deranged.
I'm telling lies. But he thought that the strip club thing, or strip club, the stripper store, he thought that was a cool thing.
He's got to have all these kinks and hang-ups. You know, he's just not comfortable sexually. Like, again, people like to fuck, man. People like to feel good. People like to come. This is like one of the biggest things in life, money and fucking. He's like, ugh, look at his body. He thought that was like cool to like go in and find stuff to like enhance the sex life with his wife. It's almost as disgusting as giving away 30 minutes for free. Ew.
Because he's got the mentality of a 14-year-old sex pest.
Look at him. And by the way, everything he says, he has to chat check. He's got to make sure you're following along. Are you guys buying it? He wants to know where you land constantly. Are you with me? Are you with me?
And he goes, I was with two sexy women. Why wouldn't I go to a stripper's clothing store?
Again, revealing the real anger. He's got your girl. He's got your girl. I'd be willing to bet you never took April anywhere to make her feel sexy. I'd be willing to bet you never once thought to bring anything like lube into your relationship. No, Mac salad is what belongs in the bedroom to you. You've made it very clear that you think bedrooms are kitchens, bitch. April used to tell us you would leave Mac salad, ketchup, chicken fingers. Jesus Christ, the first thing you did when you went over to the Ricadas was buy them a fridge for their bed. You think everything goes on at night except fucking. Your wife woke up one night next to you because you were jacking off furiously next to her. How about wake her up and put it in her? You pay for it. You are not a sex guy. You said one time you're a sex guy, but you think fucking is eating. And this is coming from me, a guy who looks like I never stop eat fucking. If you love Nobody Likes Onions and love sex, go to adameve.com/onion. No more of these, Moody. We don't need your free stuff. You know, Jesus Christ.
Please, Milton. I'm sorry for what I said last night. Please don't sue me. Please.
Anyway, the point is this. Like, again, it's nuts to go over to somebody's house and be like, y'all don't have a night table fridge? We'll get you one. How do you keep your Mac salad good all through the night?
Because sex, to me, to grown men.
Listen to this. He's going to tell you again how men think about sex.
A beautiful, sexy woman is she looks like a woman, man.
Again, put this underneath the video of him playing grab ass with his bikinied whore wife. And I mean that with the utmost respect, April. But that's what he was treating you like on that stream. It really is.
And she looks like somebody you want, you're proud to have on your arm and this and that. They don't look like whores.
Listen to this. Play this underneath him in the hot tub, pointing at his wife's crotch.
Hey, you don't want a woman that looks like a whore. It's like, hey, you want to go wear what strippers wear? Not particularly.
No, not really. That's not where you don't want to, literally, you should never be aiming to put your ladies in the position of the pole. That's a bad go.
You really don't. Unless, of course, again, you're a nerd and a fucking dork who has
You should never be aiming to put your lady in the position of the pole unless you're a nerd or a dork who can't get laid. What was he doing that night for $50, having his wife dance around in her bikini, spin around and show her butt on stream? Now, because there was no pole, I'd argue there were two of them holding up a banner.
Arrested development, mind of a 14-year-old, probably watched too much porn.
Now, this is also interesting because Aaron is at a point where he's admitted for about 2 weeks now that he's working on sex addiction and porn addiction with his therapist. Hello? 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 Great stuff. Call in again. I'm sure it's important. Pellel says, Steel Toe fans are like flat earthers. They think they are in the right, but they're actually crazy people. Yeah, this is such projection. It's insane. Like, Aaron definitely has like a stunted sexual view. He's uncomfortable with sex stuff. He's uncomfortable talking about sex. And he was uncomfortable walking around that room with 3 other adults who were into sex. This is one of the wildest monologues I've heard him go on.
They don't look like whores. Like, you don't want a woman that looks like a whore. It's like, hey, you want to go wear what strippers wear? Like, not particularly.
No, not really. That's not where you don't want to, like, literally you should never be aiming to put your ladies in the position of the pole. That's a bad go.
You really don't. You really don't. Unless, of course, again, you're a nerd and a fucking dork who has arrested development, mind of a 14-year-old, probably watched too much porn. And are just like, they gotta look like whores. Like,
I mean,
okay, they gotta look like the broken daddy issue girls in the porno. Got it. We all have, different strokes. Is
the
what
weirdest
I say.
part is how popular she was. I was like, that's not okay. Like,
so
guys,
people like the pregnant strippers.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, people like pregnant ladies. Like something about like.
Look at him, eyes on that chat. Buggy little eyes on that chat. Can't take them off.
Like, oh, she's pregnant. That means she takes dick. That's hot. She's freaking breeding. Like, I don't know why that's. Ugh.
That's odd.
It's a weird threesome to have. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's not. Count me out.
Aaron calling someone else arrested development is hilarious. He really is. You couldn't ask for this, everybody. Hit the like button.
So that threw me for a loop. The fact that the stripper, just like going
for a loop too.
Going to a strip club in general is kind of a trashy thing to do, but then going there and being like, I'm here for the pregnant one.
Now, remember when Aaron was breaking up with April, he was talking to Gino about coming to Vegas and going to a strip club. Like, anything's trashy and anything's wrong unless Aaron's doing it. Cocaine's fine while he's doing it. Bringing around his kids is fine, but you can't. Going to a strip club is trashy unless he's doing it. Having your wife spin around for money is a degenerate move unless it's his wife and his idea. Hello?
Hello. So Aaron thinks that everything you do in public is also done behind your bedroom door, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, he thought just going into a shop that sold sexy clothes was like a 14-year-old degenerate sex pest move. It's like, well, how do they stay in business then? It's just police sting after police sting?
Or only strippers shop there? Like, there's nothing like French maid or anything like that.
He loves Vegas.
Like
he loves Las Vegas, and every cocktail waitress here wears a hooker dress. Like,
right? Was anyone sure? Did they check on the mannequins? He might have like took one home and just has it like locked up in his closet for when Slam Piece isn't there.
Maybe he
however
just,
you want to call it.
You don't have to bring it home. He just filled it with cum at the store. Thank you. We got enough.
Aaron used to ask me to call him a little slut while getting pegged and watching trans porn. He always wanted my feet to be filthy so he could lick all of the filth off.
He did. He acted like he was a sex guy. Remember he was grabbing her? He was like, Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What was he thinking about? Mac salad? Or are you a sex pest? I'm confused.
I don't know if anyone came specifically for her.
Doubt it.
Well, somebody did. Somebody did. And then, so Stefan Diggs apparently digs pregnant chicks. And the pregnant chick he dug, this is
all football stuff?
Hey, I am just afraid that all the gay stuff I did with Nick comes out. Remember that I was in the mix of all this sexual degenerate stuff? This is me trying to hide and erase my cuck chair?
I can almost 100% guarantee you there's going to be some stuff coming out. I'll just let you know. There's some stuff that's going to come out. And Aaron knows. Aaron knows. Crowdcat says, whoa, wait. Didn't Aaron just brag about fingering Ann's butt in front of all the neighbors at Mimosa Bar last week? Yes. It was a couple months ago, I think. But, yeah, 2 times Aaron had to be told to stop fingering his girlfriend's butt at a friend's house. You know? Who's going to pay for that Bissell steam cleaning? Okay? I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm glad I got a love sack so I can wash my fucking couch covers. If I ever catch a man fingering a butthole on my couch and it's not mine, hello?
According to the rumors, according to DJ Academics, Stefan Diggs was fucking Cardi B when she was 8 months pregnant.
Ann had to drag him home because he was so drunk he wouldn't stop fingering her butthole. It's insane. It's insane.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who's a DJ?
That kid has brain damage.
8 months pregnant. And you're, oh, God.
Also, you don't know whether Ann has prepared for that. Sometimes you go rapping at my chamber door. There's going to be a flood. You remember that scene in The Shining when the elevator's open and all the blood comes out? Don't do that. Don't finger my asshole unprepared. I swear to God, you'll get a crimson tidal wave.
But they got different strokes. It takes different strokes. It takes different strokes to move the world.
No, like I've
because it's flat.
Had 3 children. And when you get to 8 months, you're doing it for them. You know?
Stefan certainly was.
Yeah, I mean, at 8 months, that's a long ways away, and maybe it's just not a thing I've ever been into. I understand certain people are into certain things. I've never been into the 8 months pregnant look.
Then why did you keep trying to get April to have a kid with you? You know, why Keanu said April gave her the impression that you were constantly buggered to have a child.
Neither have I.
And look, maybe you're grading on a curve because, look, people can shit on Cardi B.
Yes, hemorrhoids was the joke. Yes, Spectre. Hemorrhoids. That was the bit.
If they want to.
The blood elevator.
She's not ugly.
No.
I do not have I'm kidding. Jesus. Can we have a joke on this program? I couldn't sit here. I'd have a donut under me.
She's pretty attractive.
Cardi B is not an ugly woman. So maybe Cardi B 8 months pregnant that's still an accomplishment. You know? But, Bullmation with a great point. A smart athlete not ready to pay child support.
Fair enough. You definitely can't knock.
Is this the show?
Up a pregnant lady.
That is a great point.
All right. That might be all the toe today. It might be all the toe I can take today. By the way, one more little toad bit. That's what we're going to call tidbits of toe. This is interesting. Look at this Minnesota work opportunity tax credit we got going here. Bank. This is why Johnny, working for Steel Toe, makes Aaron a selfish piece of shit. The Work Opportunity Tax Credit is a federal tax credit available to all private sector businesses as an incentive to employers to hire workers in certain groups who consistently experience high rates of unemployment. Any size for-profit employer may apply. Self-employed individuals do not qualify. Okay? Any type of job is accessible. This allows employers to reduce their federal tax liability up to $9,600 per new hire. For-profit businesses of any size qualify. Nonprofits qualify for the veteran target group only. And the tax credit applies to temporary, seasonal, part-time, and full-time workers. The tax credit is available for new hires with job start dates through December 31st, 2025. Aaron gets money back to give Johnny money. Hello? And wouldn't you know it? I'm not even shitting you here. The amount Johnny makes per year from Aaron Imholt is within $500 of this number. How do I know that? Well, Johnny got a $25 raise, and $25 a year for 48 weeks, 3 shows a week, is $3,600. Okay, so that was a $25 raise on top of 50. So what's 3,600 times 3? Pretty close. And then Johnny doesn't even work 3 shows a week, 48. So it's way less than this, but that's what Aaron can get. That's the tax credit he can get for paying Johnny. So I'm not saying it is, and I don't know the intimate details of it, but it could be possible that Aaron Imholt loses no money at all by hiring Johnny. I don't know the intricacies of this program. I don't know exactly how much he makes, and I don't know what amount of it applies for the tax rebate. But suspicious? And if you think he's not taking advantage of that, come on. James Beaumare, sir, if I need relief, soak your fanny in hot water and Epsom salt. Sir, if you need relief, I don't have a bloody anus. I don't have a bloody anus. Yeah, I know it's 10.8. I know it's 10.8 if you do the number out, but what I'm saying is he don't work that much. He don't even do that many shows. Krautcat says, Johnny Crutchman's, well, that kid has brain damage now, joke really deserved more. We'll never know because Aaron doesn't let his co-host shine. He's too busy watching the chat and checking for that money. Okay? That's what he's up to.
Good.
We're not going to do, hold on, we're going to do Chad. Just to make him pull the video down and show us what a fucking loser he is. You watching, Chudley? You fucking pig.
Again.
You fat fucking pig. You hurricane slop bucket. You nasty gross. Maybe he's on MLC, so he won't be able to pull it down. We're going to pull up the Chadley program. Let's get to the start of it. This is episode 146 of Kumia's Cucks. It's not about any of Kumia's Cucks. It's just about the hurricane. But he doesn't have another intro song. So every show's Kumia's Cucks now. We've really let Chad go. And get a big head. I hope you're ready for unstoppable Chad. I hope you're ready for really big-headed Chad. He's got his captain's hat on because he thinks the rain is the same as the ocean, and that's a nautical theme. There's a hurricane coming, and that makes water fall down, and this is a captain's hat, which means I'm on a boat, which also goes on water, so therefore it's relevant to today's show. I'm not even kidding. You know that's his thought process. A captain's helmet has nothing to do with a hurricane, but you know in his head he's like, water, rain, hurricane, hello, captain's hat. Oh, we missed him. We missed him. What a fucking idiot. This troglodyte jaw with the underbite. Didn't you miss it? Didn't you miss it? Look at him. Didn't you miss this fucking ape-like mouth? You can't, like, before he talks, you know he's dumb. When you see a mouth like that, you go, this guy's about to say something fucking retarded. Let's listen. Let's hear it out. I can't do that. I can't make Homer Simpson snaggly tooth face. I can't do it. I can't do it. You can only do that through genetics. You can only do that through fecal alcohol syndrome. Fecal alcohol syndrome. Because his mother was an alcoholic whore who let men double dip from her anus into her pussy, and some of that got in Chad's eye, manifested an infection 49 years later in Kumia country. Fecal alcohol syndrome. From his gross whore mother getting pounded out by dirty dicks in the back of a Chevy Nova. His words, not mine. He wrote a Mother's Day article in a newspaper about what a gross, disgusting whore his mother was, and how she couldn't shut her legs and stop men from digging her out. Just like that son on the box of Raisin Bran with the 2 scoops.
Let's go. Bring it. Sick of it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Because every clip and reference Chad has is from MLC or the Dabbleverse like a year ago. He's got no new drops. He's got nothing fresh. He'll constantly just watch the video of Carl and the mandolin or Giroux going, let's go. Meanwhile, again, Giroux or Chad in a rap battle any day. Any fucking day. Giroux going, let's go 7 times is better than Chad like trying to rap. Preparing like it's a rap battle. Oh no. Oh no. Chad trying to do anything is just embarrassing. That's why he doesn't try. He knows better than to try. When he said he was going to take over YouTube and get everybody, I'm gonna build a studio and I'm gonna beat you nerds at your own game. I'm gonna beat you nerds at your own motherfucking game. You wait till the mud shark gets it poppin'. Wait till the mud shark gets it poppin'. And then we check in with him like 9 months later, like, how's that studio going? He's like, well, I do have a mouse pad, and he shows it off. He's too dumb to know that the mouse pad's retarded, but he's still gonna show it off. He's like, oh yeah, if I'm such a loser, where'd I get this mouse pad? We don't know. Uh-oh. Look what just happened. Look what just happened. Can we make him take down every one of his videos? Can we make him take down every one of his little videos? What a bit. By the way, he's live on MLC right now. He's live on MLC and still took it down. Aw, how he hurting? Why he hurt so much? Look at his mouth. Fuck.
That was a pitcher. Mahomes, that was a pitcher. He pitched for the Mets.
He was a belly itcher.
Amongst other teams. See what his name is. I think it's Patrick as well. I think he went by Pat Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes.
You know he's looking at us, not... He just took the thing down. You know he's watching us.
Jesus Christ. How long does it take to look up Mahomes?
Hold on. I'm in the middle of a hurricane.
It's a day and a half away. Landfall is a day and a half away.
Take a load off. Here, let me pull this guy up. Louis
Chad didn't want me to show you the video of him not having anywhere to go. He let it slip that he didn't have anywhere to go. He doesn't even know where he would go. He tried to pretend he was tough. He was like, I'm not afraid of no hurricane. Whatever happens, happens, man. If it comes, it comes. And then he let it slip. They're like, where would I even go? Who would even have me? Most hotels don't allow wild barn animals.
His father is Pat Mahomes, a former Major League Baseball player, pitcher.
Yeah, but he's not a junior.
I love Chad's reading stance.
But they share the same name.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So he's
Yeah,
right.
He's Patrick.
While he's live on Kevin's show, he's pulling down videos. All right, let's try to get him to do another one. I'm having fun. Let's see if we can get him to pull. I'm not even kidding. I need everyone to fucking focus on this. I need everyone to really think about this real quick. Hold on 1 second. We got a call. Hello?
Yo, Patrick, if you check right now, like a few seconds ago when you were talking, Chad literally said private. He was talking to himself, trying to private videos at aggressive speed.
Oh, he mumbled the word private?
Yes, under his breath. You could totally hear it. Unreal.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go private. Like Aaron when he's clicking around. Go over here. Cut. Paste. Totally. Match retarded tax credit equals times 2. Good. Oh, yeah, because he's dumb.
Good.
I need people to really understand this. Really. Chad Zumock thinks he's a working big-time comic. Let's throw away what really is for a minute. But let's frame this like Chad. Chad Zumock thinks he's a working, good comedian on tour with some of the funniest people on earth. Godfrey. By the way, Godfrey, where are you, you fucking pussy? You figured out how to shut the fuck up, didn't you? Yeah, you know how this would go. The point is this. Godfrey, Florentine, he's working. He's a big-time comic. He's a big-time guy. Imagine putting every podcast you do behind a paywall. I'm not even fucking kidding you. He don't even put out the audio versions now. Like on podcast feeds and shit. He don't have a podcast. He hides every video he does behind a paywall so you don't see it gets 600 views. So you don't see it gets 900 views. This is Chad's page. 4 days ago, 2.4 views. 5 days ago, 1.1 thousand views. Every video is paywalled. Here's one from 13 days ago with 1.6. Here's one from 13 days ago with 1.4. He paywalled videos to get you to not know how they're doing. And let's see which ones disappear here when I refresh, okay? Let's watch how many vanish. Hold on, is it back?
I'm right here, baby.
Holy shit, it's back.
I ain't afraid of shit.
Milton, just because I hate my mom doesn't mean you get to hate her too.
Yeah, Milton, join our brotherhood of mom haters.
So you're this big time working famous comic and and again, everyone else is beneath him. Carl, me, the potato, they're all losers. Everybody's a loser now, except for Chad. He's up here. Why pull it down then? One guy is making fun of you and your video and you take it off the internet. You're a big comic with lots of fans and people want to see what you're doing. One person's making fun of you and you go pull down your catalog. Meanwhile, when the video comes back, you're going, I ain't afraid of shit. I ain't afraid of shit. Remember when you made fun of Ray for taking down a video and you said he was such a bitch? You do it all the time. How many times have we caught Chad taking down videos? How many times? Holy shit. This guy's a pussy and a hypocrite. Like, to the 10th degree. I ain't afraid of shit. You're afraid of everything, baby girl. Especially a hurricane. I'd love to have you broadcast live when that hurricane hits, bitch. You go live when that hurricane hits. Let's see what you're afraid of. Brad Sabbath, Chad was rage texting me and Joe Howard while he was in court for credit card theft. He can multitask when it's super important. I'm not kidding you, Chad. Chad doesn't stop. People send me stuff all the time. Chad does not stop texting and emailing people harassing shit. He's like Dan Ninen in that respect. Again, if you spent time improving yourself and that fucking overbite. How does a guy have an overbite and an underbite? I don't like that's insane. Just imagine. You think you're like a big time comic. And you take it down because one person's making fun of you? One person's making fun of me. I'll pull it down. Don't make fun of me.
Chad is in Tampa. He is not leaving. May his memory be a blessing. Did you check in on Marnie? She's leaving, I hope.
Who's Marnie?
Fuck everybody.
Oh,
blowing up my
Goldfuss?
phone. Jesus Christ. We get it, Ohio. We get it, Ohio. A hurricane's coming. I'm well aware. Man, the news just...
You know I'm right about the hat, right? You know he put that on because it's aquatic and the hurricane is raining and that's what... You know I'm right because that's how dumb he is.
Serves up doom and gloom, and you guys just buy into it.
The weathermen tell you a hurricane's coming and you guys just run with it.
The consumer just eating it all up. You think the fucking mud shark's afraid of a fucking hurricane? 2 years ago it was going to take us out. It was hitting for the Bay. Ended up hitting Naples and Cape Coral.
Yeah, they do rarely hit Tampa. That's the thing. I just, from living there, I know a million times. They usually don't. The thing is, the ones I stayed for, again, I was always way inland, and the ones I stayed for weren't near Category 5s. Now, this one will probably be a 4 when it hits, but if it comes up the bay, if it does go through the mouth of Tampa Bay, Chad will be flooded. 100%.
Hi, John. Hi, John. Is he evacuating? I guarantee he's not.
So, again, basic brain Chad. I missed it. I really did miss this. He's got to show a picture because he has it. Here's a picture of John I have. Everything's old. He loaded all this in there when he gave a fuck, you know? Like, he loaded all this into StreamYard like a year ago, and it's all just still there. So he shows it. He has so much irrelevant shit, but he has to show it. Again, sound effects. He loaded them all in there a year ago. Ha! Stick them. Ha! 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 Stick them. Like, yeah, that's what he loaded a year ago. That's what he's got. So he'll play it. Like, he just like, he's got nothing. You'll see as this goes on. There was no reason to go live. He just money, I guess.
But I got to evacuate.
Oh, he did it again.
Which is fine.
He did it
This
again.
is malware. Yes, different name now. Today, Kristen said homeless people are allowed to spit on her. And
look at him. Look at him
Malicious
scrambling.
file malware. Today, Kristen said homeless people are allowed to spit on her, and Ray got it.
All right, we'll go find a different one. You fucking pussy. Look at him. Look at him actively changing it.
Show. Because Pamela?
Due to the storm.
Heartless with Jason Bateman. I'm not joking. I'm not lying today. I'm about to die.
Whoa, look, he's got a new little logo. He's got another logo with a different shark. I mean, how many? He just literally got like a friendly shark clip art and made a little. And you know, fans are, by the way, the best thing about all this is fans are doing it for him and he thinks it's awesome. He thinks it's awesome. It's like Mersh. I was looking at Mersh's graphics the other day. It's like, oh, we made him 9 years ago, and he still thinks this looks dope. Hello?
Hey, it's Thacker. I just got a quick question. Wondering how like renters insurance and stuff works in Florida for like hurricanes and stuff. Just like curious if he would have like renters insurance or if that's required or anything. Take my answer off the air. Bye.
Yeah. Renters insurance is pretty much like homeowners insurance without the structural component, without the. So I don't, and it's a good question, you know. And again, I never worried about flooding and stuff. But I would wonder if you have to have an earthquake or a flood or like a special coverage on it. But I would think no, because the thing is like, I would think no, but I don't know. I don't know if there's some sort of force majeure bullshit, or I would think if your shit got ruined and you're like, what? First of all, it's Chad. So he's going to be out what? A sofa, a ring light, a whiteboard, a mouse pad, a couple of hats, some posters. They might just be like, we'll send you the $472. Don't worry about it. And he's like, my deductible's $500. And they're like, you need it more than we do. You just keep it.
I have a hurricane coming.
That's yesterday's now that he took down. Let's see how many we can get him to go. I'm just having fun with it now. What a pussy. Also, I love that this is ruining Kevin's show because we just have to make Chad focus on this. I need it when he's yelling. Hey, remember when I loaded this image up forever ago? Might as well show it now.
This guy. It's like watching a 30-car
yeah,
pile
look at
up.
him. I loaded these images in forever ago.
What do you think we're doing right now? Everyone's watching you like it's a 30-car pileup. Clip it. Let them know. Did you just say that with a straight face? I mean, I wish I had your delusion of the situation you're in and what you think you are. I said from day one when you were coming after me, you were a terrible broadcaster.
Aaron doesn't rip down his shows when I'm making fun of him. He doesn't care. He's not watching. You're glued to it. Every show. Calling in. Oh, boy.
A broadcaster, you would have gotten a job in radio. You didn't. You were at that rinky-dink bullshit station, and they fired you when you claimed to be number one.
Aaron had his own show on the radio. You were a bumper sticker arm wrestling stunt boy.
Holy shit.
Like, there's no scenario in which Chad isn't less than everyone he makes fun of. Like, that's what makes Chad great. Say whatever you want. It's like, why Aaron Emholt's not the new Stuttering John? He's not because he's not. You know? Aaron's able to have sex. Aaron makes a little money, and Aaron has some actual fans. Chad's beneath every one of them and thinks he's better. That's why it's gold.
Here, we're looking at it. Look, we're looking.
Like, when do you think Chad was the last time Chad had sex? Be real. I want you to be real. When do you think Chad got his little dick wet last? Like, be honest. Years. He's so uncomfortable around women. I think Chad turns people off quicker than Aaron. Aaron has a weird, like, charisma and ability to, like, win people over a little bit, you know? Chad 100%, again, because of genetics, has this troglodyte, weird under-overbite, social anxiety. He's not good with people. He knows people. He's got the shakes because of his, alcohol problem. It really is nuts. But what I'm gonna do is go find a Chad show, and he won't know which one we're watching, so he won't be able to take it down. I want to watch. Actually, I don't even care. I've made my point. Chad's a fucking loser. I don't even want to watch any more of him. It's too sad. It's too sad. I've made my point. He's a self-conscious bitch. He's a little baby. He can't handle it. They're making fun of me. You wanted people talking about you, bitch. The only reason you keep trying to poke everybody, call into the Milton show. You try to get something going with everybody, right? You've been wanting it for weeks. You've been thirsty. Emailing, talking, calling into the show. You wanted it. Now we're talking about you and you're like, don't talk about me. You better not show my shows. You better not show my shows. You seen this, feller? Woo.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another episode of
Royce Miller, a.k.a. Powder.
Film Foodie.
A.k.a. Powdered Donuts.
The first episode voted on by my new members tiers.
Members tiers.
And without further ado, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Diabetes type 2 now.
Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you. No, you're not fooling me, and I can see. Yeah, sorry. Look, I know the song. It's been a while, though. And we are covering not one, but two items. From the hallowed halls of Scooby-Doo.
People are saying Micheal Ray Bower sounds fatter than this guy? You're out of your mind. Wait till you see him eating. Wait till you see him eating. I swear to Jesus.
Manatee Talks. Sex? Your last erection was 2001. Mike David tells us Mr. French is no pedo, just a sexual.
You're just a sexual.
Mr. French should know a lot about renter's insurance.
Thank you, Goldfold. Goldfold's about to pass $2,000 of super tips. I don't even. I've never been more owned.
What is this? A hot dog and corn on the cob?
I gotta know who the people are who are purchasing these plates. I gotta know. You know, paper plates are trashy as fuck, but I gotta know who are the people who opt for the styrofoam disposable plates. These things are useless. These things are shit. The styrofoam. Get some of the Dixie Ultra. I don't even.
Why, no. It is, in fact, chocolate covered.
He is going to chocolate cover a hot dog and an ear of corn. Don't adjust your sets. Hit the like button. You're going to be okay. But I can't wait to see this fat fucking fudge head covered and slathered in magic shell.
Hot dogs and corn on the cob. Oops, sorry. Season 1, Episode 2, A Clue for Scooby-Doo. And Season 2, Episode 4, Jeepers, It's the Creeper.
As you can see, I printed them out here on these black and white sheets of paper.
Now, as you can, in both these scenes, we see Shaggy indulging in chocolate-covered items that are not meant to be chocolate-covered. In Episode 2 of Season 1, the episode which introduced one of my favorite villains, the ghost of Captain Cutler.
Or
Captain Cutler's ghost, whichever way you prefer to say it. As they pull into Rocky Point Beach, or Rock Point Beach, I can't remember, Shaggy says, "Oh, I can't wait to have some chocolate-covered hot dogs, zoinks," or something to that effect. And
like, I can't wait to have some chocolate-covered hot dogs, zoink, Scoop. I can't do it.
Velma replies, "Yuck, that stomach must be scrap iron," to which Shaggy responds, "Hey, is it my fault my first toy was a garbage disposal?" Which...
Like, hey, Scoobs! I haven't seen... I can't.
Raises a lot of interesting questions about his parents.
I haven't watched Scooby-Doo since I was a kid. I don't even know any adults who are into Scooby-Doo, and nobody watched that shitty woke Velma bullshit.
And then season 2, episode 4, Jeepers It's the Creeper, introduction of one of the most classic Scooby-Doo villains of all time.
If you talk about Scooby-Doo like other people talk about, Breaking Bad, and if you'll remember, season 2, episode 1 introduced one of my favorite villains, the ghost of Captain Cutler. Hello.
The Creeper. Not my personal favorite, but still a pretty cool guy.
What does he have written on this? Season 2, episode 4, Jeepers It's the Creeper. And it has Shaggy dipping corn into chocolate.
Shaggy mentions when they're going to the school dance held at a barn that he wants to eat some chocolate-covered corn.
He's breeding like a locomotive.
Corn on the cob, and even gets away from dancing with Velma to go to the buffet and get some chocolate-covered corn on the cob. And Velma says, and as Shaggy is dancing away with Scooby, Velma says, I've been a wallflower before, but this is ridiculous." So, there is, of course, the question on everyone's mind. Was Shaggy originally intended to be a stoner? And the answer, I unfortunately believe, is yes. You have to remember...
Unfortunately, there are people out there who still think marijuana is cool. Yes, even in 2024.
Remember that this was 1968, 1969. The hippie movement was known the flower power movement was well known and kind of dying out at that time, come to think of it.
But people who weren't even stoners looked like Shaggy back then.
Shaggy is this very
come on, do the locomotive. Come on, do the locomotive with me. You've got to flap your chins now. Come on, baby. Yeah, get the chocolate. We're gonna dip our corn inside it. Whoa, whoa, everybody's doing the locomotive. Come on, baby, do the... Okay.
He's kind of a stereotype of what hippies looked like at the time. The scruffy beard, the unkempt hair, lanky, wearing really ill-fitting clothing.
We know, we get it.
All he was missing was a tie-dye shirt and a bandana. Anyway, so they say chocolate syrup. However, we do not see a squeeze bottle in either picture, because I believe this might have predated the use of plastic the use of plastic squeeze bottles by Hershey's. We see him with a jar of something. It's yellow in the cartoon. I'm sorry for the black and white printer.
If only there were a way to show images on screen digitally in color. No. Better print it. Dare to dream.
And then we see him we have a much clearer image of him actually dipping into something.
What if everything I wanted to show you guys, I printed out in black and white and held it up? Now imagine Chad talking here. Sorry for the black and white.
And called chocolate syrup here. So, I decided to split it halfway. We're gonna have the hot dog with chocolate syrup, and we're going to recreate the actual image Shaggy had of dipping his corn
Jesus
in chocolate syrup or in chocolate sauce.
With a name like Smuckers, it's gotta be good.
I feel like I'm about to get a cease and desist from Smuckers.
Please stop eating our stuff. You're making it look gross. You're ruining people's appetites.
For befiling their good food.
Befiling? ABF. Always be filing.
A cease and dismiss.
A cease and dismissed. That's good. I like that. Cease. You're dismissed. I don't know. I think Patrick's mad at me. He just gave me a cease and dismissed. I'm going to start doing that to chat. We're not going to ban people anymore. You hear that, Funky Monk? You hear that, Flat Cat? You're going to get a cease and dismissed. and then you go on your own, so we don't have to ban you. We'll just see you tomorrow. Cease and dismissed. For befiling.
I feel like I'm about to get a cease and desist from Smuckers for befiling their good
befiling. Always befiling.
Food.
Now we all know what's going to happen here, right? Because we understand physics and displacement. This shall cause chocolate to pour out all over his hands and the table. Correct?
Oh, it's so... That didn't work.
Suck it. Suck it like Aaron Emholt did. If we get one more... Corn Diff is losing his mind.
Hold on.
Oh,
Lord.
Jesus Christ. Not since Nick fucked Aaron in the ass have I seen a dirtier tip. He twisted it in there too, like a fucking degenerate. Like a nasty little bitch.
Oh, Lord.
He's huffing and puffing like he is fucking a guy in the ass. Jesus Christ. You're supposed to clean it out first, Aaron. Again, every fat person does this. They're like, I don't really want to eat. You do. You do. You do want to eat this. Come on.
You know, the sad thing is, it's probably what it's going to look like coming out, too. I can't believe I said that. That's so gross.
I can't even believe I said that. Anyway, here goes me eating chocolate corn.
All right, here we go.
I mean, that's not, you don't even eat that part anyway. Who eats the tip? Get a knife and spread it on like butter. The smacking.
Corn hair.
Corn hair. You mean corn silk? Corn shouldn't have hair.
You know, the sad thing is, that's not half bad.
I mean, when you think about it, like you put butter on corn, and that's like comes from a cow, and this is milk chocolate, so that
corn is sweet. I can't remember if corn is technically a fruit or not.
I can't remember if corn is technically a fruit. or not? Holy shit.
I'd actually go really good with some butter.
Regular rules? He's like, chocolate on it's pretty good. But you know what would be good on it? Butter. And then it just turns into a regular video where he eats as much corn as he can.
Here, let's try it with the chocolate syrup instead.
Let's try it. Ugh. Dear baby, does anyone want to see this in any capacity? Do we need to watch this? Please. Children might be. And if you know anything about me, I really care about the kids. You can't. Oh, God, I got to make it better. Hold on. I've got an idea. Here we go.
Don't worry, this hot fudge will find a good home.
You never want to say that out loud. Don't worry. This hot fudge will find a good home. What was wrong with where it was?
I'll eat it with a spoon later. I don't know. I just wanted to say something stupid. It'll get used, though. Like, there's 3 dudes here. It'll get used.
The corn or the chocolate syrup? Don't ever hold up chocolate-covered corn and go, it'll get used. There's 3 dudes that live here. What?
Anyway.
Before we get started.
Oh! Ugh! No, don't. Oh! Ugh! 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 Oh!
Oh, God.
No. No, no. No. I don't like chocolate syrup, I'm realizing. All right. So this is actually double let's try for me because
I gotta see the hot dog. I can't wait for the hot dog.
Mr. French looks down right slim next to this Michelin man.
Oh, thank
Oh, wait,
you.
that's the point.
Oh, fuck.
Ever see Manatee eat his 50 wings? Now that's a sight. Revisit Melton Watch from Mike David.
I thought it was that you were being
It's a
nice.
real treat.
I thought you were being nice for a minute, you meanie.
That Michelin man should grow a nice thick beard like Mr. French. That way his quad chins would not be visible.
Appreciate the donations.
Royce is disgusting. He looks like a road boy that fell off Marlon Brando and escaped into the lush jungles of Vietnam, like in that documentary.
Thank you again for the report that Chad whispered private as he blocked it. If somebody can pull that clip and email it real quick, if anybody can find that, or we'll even go over it tomorrow. Again, the dumbest guys. We have the dumbest guys. Private. I believe it. I believe he did it. Please, thank you very much, Stones, Bones, and Collectibles for being a member for 2 months. Duke Anacho, the Dirter Man, member for 2 months. I'm fat and thoroughly shamed by this loaf. Clifford, member for 18 months. This is the greatest show. I agree with that one pretty much. The Edgelord, member for 12 months. CP now means corpulent porn. Corpulent porn.
I am pretty sure at 100% that this big boy jerks off to Scooby-Doo porn. Row.
There has to
haka,
be.
Haka.
There has to be Scooby-Doo porn, right? Like there's Simpsons porn. Like there has to be. Tiff, thank you for the $20 saying this is the greatest show. I really agree. I agree with that.
That's what she said.
Thank you to Tiff for the constant support.
I wanted to get something that emulated the bright.
Get bun length, you fucking savage. Get bun length dogs.
Red of a cartoon hot dog. So I got.
The crazy thing is this video is halfway done. What's he gonna do with this dog? What's he gonna do with that corn?
Natural casing wieners, which I've never had before.
Natural casing wieners. I gotta grow one of those.
I'm hoping that this will actually taste better than a normal hot dog. I think I'm about to smother it in chocolate syrup, so. Well, yeah. Now here's my hope.
Today on the show, we're comparing casings of hot dogs. I'm trying natural casing for the first time, and just for fun, I'm gonna put some chocolate syrup
here. That it'll be alleviated somewhat by the bread and the hot dog fighting it.
Now that hot dog looks like a shark's mouth.
Over lips, past the gums, watch out stomach. Here it comes.
What was that little gravy bite? What was that little tasty morsel that came out and then you swallowed it? You think I'm going to let that go? No. Not with the patented Milton Zoom. We got to get that reverb. I cannot let that go. If you think I'm not going to see that, woo, you got another thing coming.
Over lips.
Is that a tooth? An animal just came up for air. A tooth. Oh, I mean, this oyster has a pearl. What is that? It's bigger than a food. It's definitely not corn. Is this Paul Wall? Did he get his teeth mercuried? What's going on? That ain't corn. That ain't corn. Ask Corn Diff. That ain't corn. That is not. Watch it pop. It comes out of nowhere, like hello, and then he goes. He eats it.
Over lips, past the gums. Watch out stomach. Here it comes.
Oh, like a lizard. Like a lizard. He swallow it. He eat it. Like a lizard. He eat it like a lizard.
Over lips, past the gums. Watch out. Stomach. Over lips.
Oh, that's not corn. He's eating chocolate and corn. It's yellow and red and black. What's this white, silver, pearlescent colored?
Gums. What?
Ooh. They got to put some of those spikes on his lips so birds can't land there.
Stomach. Here it comes.
Jesus Christ. You know the smacking is going to be atrocious.
That dog is pretty good.
He's the only guy I know who needs a CPAP machine to eat.
It's a smoked one, which I thought would be good for emulating.
Like a diver regulator or something. He needs some sort of...
the campfire flavor, since Shaggy's clearly shown roasting his over an open fire.
They don't have the campfire flavor that Shaggy's probably had back when they drew it. You know Shaggy's not real, right? You know there was no campfire or hot dog. It was all... No? Just animation cells? No? Okay.
It's actually overwhelming the chocolate sauce.
It's probably why they don't have it at most Nathans worldwide.
Here.
Sorry, do you guys have Hershey's chocolate syrup? They're like, no?
Here.
Ooh.
I'll put some of the hot fudge on.
Some?
Because I know you guys want me to suffer.
We do. We love that about you.
Plus, this will get rid of all the corn hair in the fudge.
Corn hair! Blue Oyster, $50. Thank you so much. Damn, Tiff beat me to it. This is the greatest show. Take that for what you mean it for. Todd Gack, Bob Cobb. Blue Oyster, you're going on the list for your contributions. The Blue Oyster. And by the way, real quick, we should say The Blue Oyster, Sharon C., Cash, Mycroft, Panhandler, James Beaumare, Tiff, Ozone, Reels, Michael O'Bear, Wizard Nug 2, Dang, AP, EFS, Bone and the Carbarian, Markinen, Starry, Father Joe, Starberry, Ricky Bev, Michaela, DK, North Idaho Pest Control, Drive By, Jenny G, Spectre, NS5RD, Dr. Cream Jeans, Kevin Hasse. We couldn't have done it without you. And of course, our EP today, Father Joe. Father Joe. This really, really comes down to whatever you stand for, I guess. Anyway, thank you for that. We appreciate.
Tommy NC 2010. Any interest in him? He's in the mountains of North Carolina, any? Curious? You use him for this lame show. He's in the Helene war zone. And in 2 years, I gave you $2,000? Big deal.
How much have you spent on toilet paper in 2 years? 7,500? See, folks,
no.
Even your financial info is not safe in this turd's hands. I can't imagine why no one using his tip system. Gee, I wonder.
You can't stop you. I dare you to stop. No one's using it. Looks so natural, no one can tell. Master Chief, it's a tonsil stone. Is that a real thing? I'm sorry, a tonsil stone? Never heard of it.
If your ass gets the Mr. French reference, you a old ass muffker.
Is it somebody says because of a TV show? He started doing it right when I got back from Paris, though. So I thought he was like, because he was making fun of me flying and stuff. I thought he was like, oh, look, he's so fancy. He's flying from Paris, Mr. French in the DVT, and he's going to get, sure, he's in the business class, sure. Jet setter, Estonia, Mr. French. That's what I thought it was. Hit the like button. But if it's a show, I'm not privy.
Clark is looking at me like I'm an asshole. Because I'm putting...
You know Clark's a cat.
Food that is poisonous for dogs on food he wants. All right, let's...
So he acts like if the chocolate wasn't on the hot dog, he would be giving hot dogs to his dog.
Try the chocolate weenie.
I can't with the weenies and the wieners. You know, Aaron calls his dick his wiener. I wouldn't even have brought Aaron into the sex shop. I'd be like, you can't come in if you call it a wiener. They don't have stuff for wieners in here. They have stuff for big boy dicks. Big boy dicks. You hear that, Aaron?
Royce Miller is going to be the co-host on the podcast. I keep saying, I'm gonna do.
I don't think that's true. Whitney's tits. He has trouble breathing just by living, which is apparent. You shouldn't get out of breath from eating. Like, chewing burns a lot of calories. That's why I eat.
You know?
It's a perpetual motion machine, really, because the energy from the food fuels my jaws. The jaws then chew more food, and then that fuels the jaws again.
I was expecting more.
This chocolate covered. First of all, that's not a chocolate covered hot dog. You're putting chocolate on a hot dog. Cover it, bitch. I wanted coverage.
It's weird.
No, it's not normal.
I'm not going to say the chocolate works, but there are two very distinct flavors that I am just eating together.
This guy should do more food reviews. He's really nailing it. We're getting a real sense on what's happening here.
They are staying completely separate, but they are not making each other worse. There is none of the alchemical process that some food has where it will suddenly turn into something horrific in your mouth.
Ah, the chemical process. Lardidosis? Holy shit, he's not even done chewing the hot dog and he's back to the chocolate covered kernel. Cease and dismiss. Oh, God.
I just remembered, I'm pretty sure I sold chocolate glazed popcorn and Cub Scouts too.
I'm pretty sure I just remembered I sold chocolate covered popcorn at the Cub Scouts. First of all, what?
I just remembered, I'm pretty sure I sold chocolate glazed popcorn and Cub Scouts too.
I sold chocolate glazed popcorn at the Cub Scouts.
I will admit the raw corn is better.
He just ham-fisting corn.
Or the plain corn is better, though.
Plain corn is better than chocolate-covered corn. The verdict's in, guys. Plain corn's better than chocolate-covered corn now.
How dare you!
Is this how healthy people eat their corn?
Is this how healthy people eat their corn?
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
No butter, salt, or pepper, just plain.
Just dropping it all over their shirt.
I mean, with chocolate sauce, obviously.
Getting it all in their corn hair.
I'm trying to remember, is corn a berry? Because I'm pretty sure corn is technically a fruit.
Is corn a berry? I can't.
I'm trying to remember, is corn a berry? Because I'm pretty sure corn is technically a fruit.
Oh, God. My favorite Sprite is Cornberry Sprite. That got me. Is corn a berry? Ah! God, Jesus Christ. I'm going to die. My favorite cereal growing up was Captain Cornberry.
Water.
Do you guys have passion fruit tea or cornberry tea? Anything with cornberries in it? Can you make cornberry pancake?
I'm sure a talented chef could probably make this work somehow. Some like mole sauce on chorizo, on a cornbread bun.
Jesus Christ. Corn bread? Never heard of it.
Or a sugar glazed, like, candied corn on the cob with chocolate.
Sugar glazed candied corn on the cob. What is it?
Glazed, like, candied corn on the cob with chocolate.
Sugar glazed candied corn. Why does that have to be sweeter? Jesus Christ. This is what Milton's going to be like in 2 years? Fuck. This is my future?
But I am not such a chef. I am Royce Miller.
DDS.
Plain Jane idiot who baked his corn and hot dogs. Sorry, cut, no. I'll get you a hot dog, just don't sniff at that. If you want to try this, be my
I don't.
guest. I can't recommend it.
Really? The thing they made up in a cartoon to be funny isn't delicious? Come on, man. Next, you're going to tell me Always Sunny in Philadelphia was lying about those milk steaks. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Here's the main reason why I think Shaggy was a drug addict. Because you would have to have a major case of the munchies.
That's a good sign off.
To be craving.
You'd have to be one of those crazier with the case of the queso of the munchies. Queso of the munchies. It's back, baby.
I got to evacuate. I'm getting another text message. Evacuate. Leave.
See how fast. I just want to see how fast he gets it down. We're okay, it's 3:11. 3:11.
To go where? So I could be away from my home?
It's sad that he calls that place a home. This is my home. You know, people like have houses on the water. They've raised families there. Those families have raised families there. They're like, well, I'm not leaving. It's my home. You see him on the news every hurricane. Chad rents Section 8 apartment from Gladwell Ape that he got at a discount because it doesn't have outlet covers or a kitchen sink. And he goes, I'm not going to leave my home. I built everything here. The ring light, the mouse pad. You've seen the other hats. I'm not going to leave my home. I've put too much. I have everything here. I'm not leaving home.
Go hang out at a stranger's house?
Why? No, go to a friend's or family's. A stranger's house? That's not even an option. How does he think hurricanes work? I'm just going to go hang out at a stranger's house? No. No one's offering that. Oh my God. Did he get offered like shelter assistance? Are they like, you know, if you're an elder senior and you have nowhere to go, there are people opening up their homes, and they offered that to Chad now because he's AARP age, and he's like, well, I'm just gonna go like hang out in some stranger's home. It's like you don't have any. I have 17 people in Tampa I could go stay with. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go to like some Motel 6. What am I supposed to do? Bring all the dogs? What is he? He's acting like he's got too much there to leave. Go hang out in some stranger's home is the funniest thing I've ever. No, that's not what anyone's doing. That's not what anyone's doing. Go to a friend's. Go get a hotel. Go stay with family. Get out of town. Get out of the state. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to go stay with strangers. Maybe that's what he calls his family. Maybe that's how it works. I don't even know.
Go hang out at a stranger's house?
Look at him ponder it. What does he think's happening? He thinks everyone's going to strangers' houses.
I mean, listen, if I'm going down, this is what it is. This is what the Lord wanted.
So we see right here, he has nowhere to go. So he can pretend to be brave, but we know the real reason is he has nowhere to go.
If something were to happen to me, this was the Lord's reason. So mourn my death.
If something happens to me, this was the Lord's reason. Now, I think what he means is plan, Lord's will, Lord's intent. You know, I don't know, but not reason. He doesn't, like, he's just lost, rambling. Because he realized there when he said that, when he said, what am I going to do? Go stay with strangers? He realized he had nobody. Doesn't he brag all the time about doing stuff with friends? It's like,
have a candlelight prayer. Talk about me on message boards and Discords and Reddits. Talk about the good time.
Yeah. Yeah. When you die, God, there'll probably be months where none of us ever speak about anything else. Oh, wait, Aaron Imholt's doing something. How fast would we all just, Chad would be a thing you bring up every once in a while. That's like a punchline. Like, you know what I mean? Like every time someone changes hats or gets too drunk to not shake. He'll go, what are you, Chad Zumock? And we'll all laugh. He thinks the message boards will be aflame. He thinks there'll be memorials. No.
Talk about how the mud shark backed down from nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll all just head down to the aquarium and we'll look at the sharks and we'll talk about the good old days when the mud shark stood up to and broke everyone with its poor vocabulary, tremendous body odor, and inability to write a joke. We'll all we'll just commiserate about how he always got us and get on.
You guys all told me to run away when these fuckers start coming after me. Remember that?
Here's some more pictures I loaded up years ago. Remember? Remember this picture that I put in here years ago? Might as well put it up. Again, Kumia doesn't talk to him or think about him, and he can't stop talking about Kumia. And he used to love Kumia, and Steel Toe loves Kumia. Now Kumia's a loser. Hello?
Hey, Big Sauce.
Hi.
I just came to tune in. Does Chad have any way to evacuate? He doesn't have a vehicle.
I think he does have a car. He does have a car.
He does?
Yeah.
So he's just gonna ride out this Cat 5 storm that's like a storm surge of like
it's just like
proportions.
What idiot wouldn't just drive to Orlando and get a hotel for a night?
Yeah, Roger, because that's on the east side.
Yeah, he doesn't have the money. It's insane to me he has nobody to go stay with. Like a listener. Go stay with a listener.
No. He has nothing. He has nowhere to go. That's what I mean. Like he's not able to evacuate anywhere.
Yeah, it's rough.
Wouldn't that be fucked up, Big Sauce?
It'd be fucked up. But that's why he's acting tough. He's acting like, I don't give a fuck. I'm standing my ground. It's like, you don't got anywhere to go.
No, you don't have anywhere to go, dude. That's why you're wearing sunglasses, because you don't want us to see the fear in his eyes.
It's all right. He's got
Did you see the fear in my eyes?
He's got his captain's hat on, so I'm sure the storm will see that he's a seasoned. Okay, I gotta go. Thank you. Once that storm sees my captain's hat, they'll know I'm a grizzled old veteran of the sea.
That?
Again, every photo he has, just remember these guys? That's what he does. Everything in Chad's life is remember. Remember. Remember this. Remember that. Remember this. Remember.
And a dork named Carl. What happened?
You got him, Chad. You really got him.
Nothing. I fucking focused on my YouTube, focused on the StreamYard, and I took them all down. Chrissy Mayer won't even say my fucking...
I focused on YouTube and StreamYard, and I took them all down. Carl, 23,000 subscribers. Good luck. Chrissy, doing better than I could ever dream. Good luck. Kumia, built a new mansion in South Carolina to retire. Loser! I took them all down. I have nowhere to go.
Fucking name!
I took them all down. I built YouTube and took them all down. Remember the beginning of 2023 when Chad bought like 2,000 subscribers to get... It's hard. It's hard to watch.
These fuckers pretend like I don't exist.
Crumb said that's a child's hat, I believe. Ah! I'm the captain now.
Anymore when they had me banned from the Orlando Improv.
Again, remember when he invited himself to that comedy show and he can't get over it? This is in 2022. Cannot let it go. All he wants is a friend. All he wants to do is hang out. Yeah, right. Invite me to your thing, Steel Toe, and I'll show you how good I am. Yeah, right. Do a show with me then. Yeah, right, Milton. Then get me out to that committee and let me show everybody how it's done. Hey, Kumia, just so you know, I'm coming up there to that Orlando Improv show just to see. He wants to go everywhere. He wants to be a part of everything, and everybody collectively is just like, no thanks, Chad. No thanks, Chad. Universally.
Shut up, Chad.
Everybody doesn't want Chad. But he wants to go to everything. He wants to be invited. DabbleCon 2 so stupid. You guys wish you were touring with Godfrey. Just build a wall. Build a mountains in Hawaii. His life sucks. Holy shit. You said that out loud. You said it out loud. Like, you can't, like, you gotta, at some point, you gotta, Whitney's tits. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back. Yep. Chili, baby back, Will. Chad, take a kayak or go to Joey C's. He's near you, right? Be together in this natural disaster crisis. Not a listener he could go stay with. Whew. Whitney's tits. Is Chad part of the village people now? Macho Chad.
I can't wait for this hurricane. I'm on my redemption arc, and this is where I take my final form. Me, my selfie stick, and the storm. My Lieutenant Dan moment. It's time for a showdown. You and me.
Oh, you're doing it. You're doing it. James Beaumere, you're welcome, sir. Staying on that night was worth Royce. Yeah. Royce is great. I mean, chocolate, corn. Come on.
She's the one. Frank and Chrissy are the one.
He's screaming about Frank and Chrissy. This man has nothing. These people don't discuss him. Again, in passing, he's a punchline. Well, like Chad Zumock. Like, it's a joke. He can't stop. By the way, all these people are losers who are below him, and he can't.
Remember when I chased Milton off the internet for a week and he had to hide in Hawaii? What a loser.
Yes, that did happen.
That gave the orders to go after me. And that's when Carl made a major misstep. That's when Cumia made a major misstep.
Right. Where are they today? How's Carl doing now? Live show in Detroit.
I was a regular on his show, listening to these fucking idiots. He's the next stuttering John. Frank actually told a bunch of people, Chad's the next stuttering John.
Who cares? You all say that nonstop, nerds. You all steal that line from each other and use it nonstop. You say that about everybody. It's the most hack insult around these days. You all won't stop saying it. It's the most hack fucking ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. You all act like Stuttering John's the dumbest motherfucker that ever walked the earth. Nah, he's just one of them. He's just one of them. The next Stuttering John, you're all dumb. You're all fucking hung up on that shit. The next Stuttering, no thanks. I'm into this Chad Zumock. Next Stuttering John, you're literally right now. Look at you. Look at you. You put a captain's hat on because a storm is coming. We don't need the next Stuttering John. We're good.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned.